rise and shine to an F-35 line. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, bright and early. Look how beautiful it is. Oh yeah. Good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A bit earlier than anticipated, but never mind. It will be a beautiful day, and for those on our Discord server would know the announcement I made this morning that this will be the last show of the week, as I've decided to go on holiday from tomorrow morning. Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, and you can see trouble there in the distance. Oh yeah. And welcome to the show, our last show of the week, by the way, before I set off on adventures with Ted, of course, Claire Bear, for our first annual holiday of the year. But welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, home, of course, to a wonderful array of components that make up the 48 Fighter Wing. We've just witnessed the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, and of course the flying component of the 48 Fighter Wing is of course the 48th Operations Group. They are made up of 4 fighter combat ready squadrons. They are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. The 492nd guns up, and they fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. Next up, we've just seen the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the last to receive the F-35A, which we've just seen, the 493rd, Fear the Reaper. They are, of course, the Grim Reapers, with a long legacy and history, with flying over 20 different types of aircraft. Next up, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, which we'll probably see today, are the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. They made Lakenheath the first ever United States Air Force in Europe wing to fly and operate, of course, the F-35A. The last aircraft they flew gave them a different nickname as well. They were known as the Thunderbarks. They said goodbye in December of 1991 with the F-111 Aardvark. They were known as the Thunderbarks, and of course in December 2021 they returned and reactivated as the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. They're back on the early starts now, so I've got to get ready to hit the levee on my Chevy, although it's not, it's a Toyota. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. And of course it was at one point a Royal Air Force station. From when it was built in November 1940, started operating in 1941 to 1948, when the United States Air Force have been operating it since then. Here we go, here we go. welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope you're enjoying the morning so far. Bit of F-35 with your coffee or tea or hot chocolate or your cereal, any form of breakfast. Of course, if you're watching on a different time zone, whatever it is you're eating, could be a kebab, could be some noodles, could be some burgers, whatever you're eating, whatever you're drinking. Have a great time with us. Ted Coningsby channel, wishing you a good morning, good day, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. So there's more, you can hear the engine spooling of the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100 engine. That sort of spooling sound you can hear are the compressor and turbines just spinning round. A lovely sound. And we must mention the huge turbofan of the F-135 PW100. It's a huge turbofan which produces a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust just on a single engine alone, which for a fighter jet as well, it's like strapping a pilot to a rocket. It's impressive. Beautiful sounds, been affected I think by the atmosphere and maybe the frosty ground, producing some really amazing, stunning sounds here. Something down the catwalk. Look at this. Sort of teasing its way down the catwalk. one with a name, and that's all because in 1952, the 48th Fighter Wing activated in Chaumont in France. So it never occurred to me, and the confusion when you're studying the 48th's history, then you start getting into fighter groups, fighter bomb groups, tactical fighter wings. I mean, during the Second World War, the 48th Fighter Group were actually under the 70th Fighter Wing. So it was only in 1952 that they actually became their own wing, still with their original squadrons, although their 4th Squadron, the 495th, did rejoin them from a 30-year gap from 1944. They came and joined the 48th in 1977 when Lakenheath received their F-111 aircraft and welcomed back their 4th Squadron, the 495th. welcome to our last show before I set off on holiday. And I know how much the streams mean to all of you, but there comes a time where I do need to just charge up those batteries ready for what looks to be a very, very busy year. It's hard for me to switch off, so don't think it's easy for me to do so, but with a bit of like sort of psychological battle to to think that it's okay, go and have a holiday. Just one of those people that can't sit still, do you know what I mean? But I've done all right. Go and get a spare. I can definitely hear more F-35s by the way, so don't panic. And it's not even 8 o'clock yet. Okay, alright buddy, yeah, catch you soon, man. Yeah. With the 48th alone, yet alone the interesting and very important history of the actual base as well, when it served as a decoy airfield first to deceive and save Mildenhall and Feltwell from attacks, which it did so on 5 occasions, being a decoy airfield. A very brave pilot who was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross right from this very base with Royal Air Force's 149 Squadron as well. It's got an increased amount of history here. There's trouble. 5th generation stealth fighter. Arrived here in December 2021 with the reactivation of the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Right. And there it is. Amazing. And then, you know, absolutely incredible. F-15 Strike Eagle startups as well. Oh, that is. Two ships just behind me as well. Look at this. Amazing. Sharp light, just sort this out right a bit. Just give me a second, so I'm just going to sort this wire out. I think it's just froze. Okay. Here we go. Now you can hear the Pratt & Whitney F100 229 now. Amazing. What a day we've got already. It's just going to be amazing today, isn't it? Just, you know, our last day as well for the week. Due to a nice little break that I'm going to go for. Fascinating is history here. So let's go back to 1941 and of course 2021. So what's that, 80 years difference? This was the first aircraft, the Vickers Wellington, Mach speed 0.3 Mach 0.3, this 1.6, payload 4,000 pounds, that's it. Payload on here 18,000 pounds or thereabouts. Wellington, isn't it? 1941 with number 20 operational training unit arriving here with the beautiful Vickers Wellington bomber. Oh, hello, hello. Then and now. I think it's pretty cool, isn't it? You know, 1500 horsepower on the two Hercules engines on the Wellington, and now we've got 43,000 pounds of thrust on a single engine. Impressive. Send it. To the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a morning we've had. Absolutely incredible from myself and Ted. Hope you're all good. We are the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath, and just quickly actually, while I've got the opportunity, as I said, for those who didn't get to hear it, you know, the beautiful Vickers Wellington bomber that operated here with a OTU, an operational training unit. So here comes our F-35 now from its circuit that's just gone round now, and you can hear this is going to be one of those days where it's just going to be all sorts going on. And I've got a feeling already. Yeah, hello. Sharp light with that mist, but nothing too bad. Just wait for it to come round a bit. Right, I think we're ready to rumble. Well, this is. Get some lovely colours now. Look at that little golden sheen on it. Yeah, listen to this. amazing. What a morning we've had already. I feel like I've had a whole day already here. It's been an incredible day, an incredible morning. Absolutely fantastic. Just literally four cars here in the car park. That's it. Just two on the out, you know, where the burger van is. That's it. That's all we've got. Wow, what an incredible morning we've had already. And thank you for joining us again with the Ted Coningsby channel. And we've got F-15 Strike Eagles starting up now, or at least have started up. So this is a good start to the morning. But we've just been watching the F-35A. Like I said, 18,000 pounds of weapons payload on the F-35A. That is very different to the C and the B. They have slightly different payloads, although the payload on the F-35C is a monster as well. Mach speed of Mach 1.6, a range of 1,350 miles. Service ceiling way above 50,000, although you know, a lot of this info is going to be naturally classified. This is just what's available to the public, with thrust around 43,000 pounds of thrust. And this F-35A arrived here at Lakenheath in relation to Lakenheath itself. And then in 1941, as we mentioned, this was the very first aircraft to operate here. How wonderful it is to have a then and now, I think that's beautiful. The airframe design is a beautiful airframe. You can see the mesh on the fence there. That's exactly what this had, a geodetic frame designed by the very man who designed the bouncing bomb and the bouncing hardball, the famous Barnes-Wallis. Now this arrived here in 1941 with number 20 operational training unit who made their way all the way from Lossiemouth. Max speed of, let's say, Mach 0.3, so it's about 235 miles per hour. Now, like I said, payload 4,000. Engines, you know, Bristol Pegasus engines, not the Hercules, sorry. I'm trying to remember if they did have Hercules at one point, but I'm probably thinking of the Stirlings, actually. Radial at 1,050 horsepower, that's it, on this beautiful Wellington bomber. The geodetic frame, as it was called, designed by Barnes-Wallis, like the fence there that you can see, was designed for excellent you know, recovery when they were being damaged, with battle damage. So the Pegasus engine on these, two of those, crew of 5 or 6. Of course, we did have short Stirling bombers here as well, so they arrived with 199 and of course 149 squadron. Now these squadrons were actually across the road from us, and they were based at RAF Lakenheath, 5.5 miles in the direction the way the backwards crow flies, dead ahead. But a quite reliable bomber. Morning, all right. Thank you. So a wonderful aircraft, the Vickers Wellington bomber, which served with a good reputation, unlike the other twin-engine bomber, sadly the underpowered Avro Manchester. Sadly, you know, twin-engine bombers were sort of becoming they were kind of like stopping to make them. The Air Ministry really wanted the 4-engine bombers to take line, and of course, being the first and operating here was the short Stirling bomber, which was the first ever 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force. But it came with a bit of a flaw. This also had a bit of a bad reputation due to the fact that it was supposed to have a larger wingspan, so it didn't have the lift. Actually, if I give you I mean, I'm pretty sure, I think yes, they are to scale. Look at the size difference. They are to scale. It was so big, the wings, they were originally proposed to have 120 or so foot long wingspan, but the problem is the Air Ministry said you can't, because we don't have hangars that wide to fit your aircraft that you're proposing. And because it was so heavy, due to the length and the sheer size of it, the wings were made to just have the 100 foot, like the Air Ministry said, and it really didn't have lift. And if I tell you the scary amount of ceiling height on this, full load, 16,500. That's really not that great, to be honest, if you think about it, where the Lancaster and B-17s could do way over double that. So that really run into a few problems, and eventually you'll find a few of its bases and places that it was at, it changed role to become a tow for the Horsa glider, etc. So it really had it had some issues there, but sadly that's history for you. And then of course the much loved Avro Lancaster arrived in operations in 1941 in December at RAF Wellington. A great Christmas present. But that was here, that operated here, and it was the short Stirling bomber that actually was flown here on an operation to Turin to bomb and attack the Fiat plant in Turin, and it was from here that 149 Squadron's Ron Middleton, who did an act of bravery and valour that cost him his life to save others, and he was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross. And like I said, the short Stirling bomber with its stubby wings, even though it wasn't really, but it just looked it. But that's the way history goes. I mean, it had the Bristol Hercules, that's the one I was thinking. That was the 1500 horsepower Bristol Hercules on those. But, you know, those two aircraft did serve here, and they served well, but couldn't find any history to suggest that they had the Lancaster bomber here. From what I could find, it was just the Wellingtons and the short Stirling bombers. Lancasters did serve at RAF Mildenhall, by the way. That I did find out. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we are well. Morning. All right. Good, thank you. One sec. And a very good morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's just coming up to 24 minutes past here in the UK. How are we all doing? How are we feeling? I hope we're all feeling good. And there are more aircraft to come wherever you're watching from in the world. How are we all doing? How's everyone in the UK? Hope you're all feeling good and warm. And a big shout out to Kyle Smith from nearby in Wisbech. He's a massive fan of the Ted Coningsby channel and loves the work we do. Well, thank you very much for your kind words. So Kyle, have a good day, man. No problem. You too. Hi, mate.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. Are there any more planes to come?
Oh, yeah.
Because I've been watching it for
your
live stream for
I wouldn't worry today, mate. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy.
I messaged you last night. I was the one that said it was coming down with my son, and you replied.
Yes. I wasn't even ready when they taxied.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't expect him to start that early, but there we go.
We were literally racing from Essex to get down here
Yeah,
whilst
it's
watching
fine.
your live stream.
It'll be all day. So, well, I don't know if that's true, but you know, you're pretty much going to get quite a bit today, I think.
So we saw a load of F-35s go out.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't know about if there'll be any more today. You just don't know.
Yeah.
That's my message I was trying to get. You just don't know. You just turn up and just plan a whole day here and just see what happens.
Okay, cool. Can he get a little shout out?
Yeah, sure.
His name's Elliot Behan. Do you want to say hello?
Elliot, how you doing, mate? You all right? Got a little dude here, Elliot.
Good boy. Thank you.
No worries, mate. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Give me 1 second. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. It's going to be a catwalk filled with F-15 Strike Eagles very shortly. How we're doing, how we're feeling it, and yes, as just to remind everyone, this will be our last show of the week as we put our feet up, charge the batteries, and just go on a holiday, a vacation, and just a chance to just connect all those parts of the mind to reform, regenerate, just switch off for a little bit, and just have a bit of fun. Shout out to Gaz Russell. Hope you're alright, man. Hope you could. Hope you had a good time in Dublin there, buddy. Who's enjoying the noise with us here on watching from Scotland. You know how it is. Matthew, Nick Samuels, how you doing? Ian, thank you very much for all your kind words. Navy Jack, Davey, Margot Baxter, watching from Edinburgh. Mark Moody, Angela Farley, Wee Stevie Boy, Andrew C. Thank you very much. Ellie J Approach. Davey from Northumberland, Stephen Corley watching from the Channel Islands, how you doing? From Jersey. Mark Garwood, hope you're good. Mark Dudley, Ellie J Approach from Germany. White Wizard watching from California, West Coast, what up? Watching literally home from home. Bit of home from home. Far, far away. Beautiful. Wee Stevie Boy, David Binch, and I hope you're all good, all our regulars. Donna and the Cake Cat, I hope everyone is good. Mr. Chicken watching from Germany, I hope you're all well and good. Captain A as well, Igan from the Netherlands. Lots of you watching from around the world. Thank you very much. Perez as well. Dave Bell, thank you very much. And of course, ladies and gents, teddy bears, support the channel, hit the like button. This is your Ted Coningsby checklist. Hit the like button, it does help if you're all tuned in. Hitting that like button Of course, it could have an effect on our YouTube exposure. YouTube may think, oh, hang on, everyone's liking this, this might be good. They could recommend it. Not always, but it does help towards it. And of course, it really does help push the numbers up as well, get the viewers up. It is a bit earlier than our expected start time, but you never know with these things. All the start times I put on are all a guess, by the way, but we're here just in case. And I was literally just setting up. So hit the like button, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Let's see how far we can get before we finish up for our holidays as well. Do hit that notification bell button as well, just so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest videos. Of course, while we're away, there will be videos posted daily as usual, so that won't change. Of course, as you know, while I'm on holiday, I am going to be doing some fundraising in a more of a passive, casual way as well. So while we're there, while we're going on our walks, let's raise a bit of money for the Royal British Legion. So that we will do, and thank you to all of you who have donated and supported the cause. So thank you very much indeed. While we're away, don't forget you can still order online with the Ted Coningsby's online store at tedconingsby.co.uk, although they won't be processed until we get back. There is a note on there, but at least you know your order's in, your order's safe, and when we get back we've got something to do. You know how it is. So thank you, all of you, honestly, thanks very much for that. It's been an incredible journey, really has, to do this. You know, we're nearly on 85,000 subscribers. It really is fantastic. Here we go. Here we go. You can hear the Pratt & Whitney F-100 PW229s. That belongs to this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. And don't forget, if you do come to the viewing area where we are to watch all the aircraft safely, don't forget to park legally and sensibly as well. Don't touch the fence and rest your ladders on the fence in any way. Please don't climb it, damage it. Again, please be mindful. There are bins provided. We always recommend to bring a bag as well, so you can put your rubbish in, because sometimes putting rubbish on a windy day can blow it straight out, which defeats the object, so we always recommend. And if you go to the Lake District on Mac Loop, there aren't any bins, so it does help. It's a nice habit. Put your rubbish in and just take it home with you. All is good. So enjoy that. Just enjoy the day. Again, don't forget, this is military aviation. Nothing is publicised. You just turn up and hope for the best. There is a burger van, Dave's famous breakfast, brunch and lunch as well. Enjoy. Plenty of parking as well, and there's a bit of an overflow that leads on the way as well. Don't block any exits or entrances that are used by the base. There's one by the burger van. You must keep this clear, and that goes without saying for that and crash gates as well. Please be mindful. If there's anything that can endanger life or an emergency, do call 999. Any things that you're not sure of and worried about, such as FOD going into the base or someone acting suspiciously and you're not sure, peace of mind, call the base, let them know what you've seen, and we can leave it at that. F-15E Strike Eagle flown by the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, Bowlers, oh yeah, and of course also the 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Big shout out to the Fighter Generation Squadrons and the Crew Chiefs and Maintenance Squadrons, all roles, armourers, the lot. How you all doing? Pilots, of course, and their Wizzos. Fighter Squadrons itself, how you all doing? RAPCON, keeping them safe in the skies and orchestrating and keeping everything safe there. RAPCON Communication Squadrons, what up? Security Forces, LE Desk, OSI, everything that keeps everything secure and sweet. Big up, shout out, what up? And of course, those that keep everyone healthy, the medical group, how you doing? The office without windows, we are their only window. How you all doing? How's everyone doing at Lakenheath? Air Force Lakenheath Fire Department as well, and the medics, communications, maintenance, all of you, all roles, how you doing? Big shout out to all of you. It will get busy. Yeah, that's it. All right. Cheers, buddy.
Do you mind if I just look out this way?
Back there. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Yeah. It's gonna get busy. What a great way to go on holiday. Come here and then go on holiday. I mean, that's not a bad thing, is it? The pre-holiday checklist. Go plane spotting. Morning, all right? Yeah, it was great. How about you?
Well, actually, I watched your live on Saturday night.
Oh, cool.
Friday.
Oh, nice one.
It was amazing, I must say.
Thank you.
As I can see up close, I've got a fair bit of it.
Oh, thanks, man.
So I'm going to follow you and everything. So, you go to Weir and everything?
Yes, I am.
Is there a site I can get tickets? Or
Just on the official one, mate.
what's your site?
I don't know. I really haven't got a clue. I don't know, 60 quid, 50, 60 quid. You enjoy it, man. Hey, that's what it's all about. Enjoy, yeah. I think there are tickets still available. I just don't know. I don't know. Claire took care of all of that. So, yeah, I think they're about 50, 60 quid. I think.
For a day, is it?
For a day, yeah. I mean, it's worth it. Yeah, it's a great place. So you got Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, I think it is. So enjoy.
What's the best days? Because you'll be down there for 3 days.
I'm going on there on the Saturday. I'll be in there on the Saturday.
Is there areas where we can go, like?
Loads of it. It's massive, mate. You'll have fun.
Great fun.
Have fun, man.
Cheers, pleasure.
No problem, mate. You too. That's what it's all about. Even ready. Luckily, one up. 7+7. They were taxiing. Yeah, it'll get back to the early starts again for a little bit. But it is random here. You know, at the end of the day, you know, this is a military training This is all military training. Everything is, you know, if you put it on a level, it's a serious thing what they're doing, ready to own the skies, ready to protect airspace, and we're here to enjoy their work. So it's one of those things where, you know, don't forget of this, the actual importance and the seriousness of what they do, serving and protecting the airspace. And it's an amazing thing, isn't it? And yet, as a plane spotter or an aviation enthusiast, we're here to admire and love it. We love the noise, we love what they do, you know, and let's face it, it's a masterpiece of engineering, isn't it? Amazing to even think the noises, the sounds, the way they move, the thrust, everything. You know, it's a whole aspect of just incredible engineering. we go, 5600, Ted flew in this. It's back, fixed and ready to go. Send it. F-15E Strike Eagle with the F-35A. It's a bit like having the Typhoon's aggressive agility and the F-35B. A great combination. I find that very effective to have. Brilliant. Thanks, Stephen Parkin, for the salmon. Oh, bless your hearts. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, because this is it. This is just for today. So I thought, well, if I put a scheduled stream, you'll see that it is. There's one today. There was going to be one tomorrow, but I've made the decision that for a 1 hour stream, I might as well pack and just go tomorrow morning. There's myself and Claire Bear. Will be Claire Bear's 50th as well, so a great excuse to go on holiday. And of course, the stream for tomorrow would have been, what, 3 hours on the road in total with a 1 hour stream plus setup. It was just one of those things where I thought, you know what, and originally there was a NOTAM for a practice display tomorrow, which I thought, yeah, I could do that, and then it'd be a nice thing to go into the holiday, but it doesn't sound like it's going ahead tomorrow. Looks like a new NOTAM for the 5th and 6th for a potential practice display. So there we go. That kind of that settled that then, didn't it, eh? So lots more F-15s will be taxiing. Thanks all of you who have donated as well. Again, the wonderful F-15 or the F-15 legacy as well, as we see it taxi down in that haze. Oh, hello. Whoop. The Pratt & Whitney's F-100 family, they freak. Oh yeah, Whoop. Get your freaks out. Hey! £29,000 of thrust in each of these engines. way over 50 years. And when we speak about the history between, let's say, the Spitfire and the ME1, you know, the Messerschmitt 109, you know, the F-15 was a product developed as an answer to the Foxbat, the MiG-25 Foxbat. Keeping up with your opponents. It's literally that. But the outcome is forcing, or at least putting that pressure or at least that eagerness, shall we say, that determination to better someone else. And the product was this, the F-15 Eagle. And the first flight of the F-15A was made in July 1972. There was a two-seater, the F-15B, formerly designated as the TF-15A trainer. That was first flight made in July 1973. The first Eagle, the F-15B, was delivered in November 1974. And finally, in January 1976, the first F-15 Eagle, destined for a combat squadron, the 555th, was delivered. The single-seater F-15C and the family version two-seater F-15D models, they entered the Air Force, the United States Air Force inventory in the beginning of 1979. Now, these new models had the production Eagle package, or known as PEP 2000 improvements, including £2,000 package of additional internal fuel, provision for carrying exterior conformal fuel tanks, increased maximum takeoff weight. The F-15's also, what was it called? The Streak Eagle as well, setting records. The F-15's also the only fighter jet to shoot down a satellite, so it shot down some outer space. It's got an amazing legacy and history, and it's still going on today. Arrived at Lakenheath from 1992. The F-15C and Ds were here, and then finally the Strike Eagles were here as well. So just a wonderful Eagle legacy that still goes today, and it's still going today. And it's thanks to the F-35's arrival that actually split the maintenance way of, there was the 748th maintenance squadrons, because of course there was just Eagles to maintain and keep servicing and working on. But with the arrival of the F-35 in December 2021, they decided to split them into what's called a fighter generation squadron, and each squadron had their own maintenance. So before it was the 748th, yes, of course they had their own crew chiefs, etc., but now it's split up into their own squadrons, so their own maintenance squadrons manages their own aircraft, so to speak. So there we go. How things change, and amazing. Traditionally, the blue tail flash is for the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. And if you see a red tail flash, that indicates that it's a Panthers jet, the 494th. But don't get mixed up in World War II, because the colours were very, very different. Oh yes, blue was actually the Grim Reapers, red was actually the Mad Hatters, and blue was the Panthers. Yellow was the Panthers. See, I'm getting confused. So they were very different in World War II, especially with the P-47 Thunderbolt as well. Yes, they had the red checkerboard at the front, but a different colour scheme to represent each squadron. Lakenheath's 48 Fighter Wing arrived here in 1960 with the F-100D Super Sabre. They were originally that chrome coloured effect, you know, that aluminium colour on their aircraft, but they changed it in the late 60s to the camo on their F-100D Super Sabres, which you'll see. Very different tail marking system as well. When they arrived here, they had the letter L, of course, for Lakenheath, but they had a second letter. Actually, it was a bit like World War II squadron codes, but they had a second letter to denominate which squadron it was. They had R, S and T. R for the 492nd, S for the 494th, 493rd, and LT for the 494th. RST. And there's more trouble. But that changed when, for a very brief period of time, in 1972, they swapped the F-100D Super Sabre for the F-4 Phantoms. They had a tail code just for about 8 months, which was LK. I know Henk Verkuil's got a brilliant photo of it. Very rare to get that. You can see an LK only in your Lakenheath stores for just a few months. And in, of course, towards the end of 73, they changed it to, oh my goodness me, there's millions of them. There's actually loads coming down here now. Wow. So they changed the code to what we have today, LN. Now you can see a Super Sabre with the red tail flash with LT at the Newark Air Museum if you want to see a Lakenheath example. I'm just trying to think, it is, yes, it's in camo. Just trying to think of the colour scheme. marked in the camo, so that will indicate that it's in the late 60s, that one. So again, little things like that, it all helps. So I think we've had our dose of F-35s today. Let's concentrate on the White Wizard, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Do you know what I've been up to on the weekend apart from packing? Someone asked me a question actually, and it led me on to lots of things which I'm going to show you. I've actually managed to get a compressor, a blade, a rotary blade off a compressor. Oh yes, and it's off. Get ready. It's off a Blackburn Buccaneer. I know. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit about airfoil and how an aircraft actually flies. We're going to talk about the engines, only if I get a chance, by the way. Only if I get a chance, man. I'm not sure. Only if I get a chance. I've got a stator vane from a turbine as well, so pretty cool stuff, pretty cool. So if you want to know how a jet engine works, how it creates thrust, if you want to know how that thrust is then converted into the energy, the thrust to actually get the aircraft to help it lift, we'll show you in a bit. So yeah, someone asked me a question over the weekend, how do foreplanes work, or what do they do on a Typhoon? So I looked into it, which I knew the answer, but of course I wanted a bit more information, and I went in more depth, and then I was discovering how it affects the aerodynamics as well, and it can actually start doing all sorts of fun stuff to the aircraft. And then you start to think, hang on a minute, why do some aircraft have them and some don't? That kind of thing, and it gave me that question, you know, and then it led on to, I love going on to another door to open and see what that does. You know, why doesn't the F-16 have foreplanes or canards? Why not? But then I discovered that stealth aircraft don't have them, because that will affect the stealth attribute because of the way they work. So really, really interesting stuff that is. And then I learned about stealth profile and how it can actually, how it works. I got into a load of stuff and how it looks on a radar. It can make it look like some sort of insect on the screen, as in the size, as in the definition of the size. So they won't actually recognise that as an aircraft. Really amazing stuff. And then I was finding out about vertical stabilisers. It went on and on and on. Yep, that's what I get up to on the weekends. Hello.
you got gentleman's got batteries, but they're all dead. So every time he puts his camera on, it just flipping. Have you got a charger thing?
For what is it?
Oh, don't stress too much. It's just
it's one. No, I wouldn't have anything.
No.
Sorry.
Let's check. Yeah, what we'll do, we'll come in. That wide. Nice display for us.
Lots more startups.
You get any cup of tea in?
Always got to get a cup of tea in. Just to keep me
Ted, you
warm.
said you were going on holiday or something tomorrow?
I am.
We're going, anywhere nice.
Devon.
Oh, come on, man. If we could get some sun. No, to be a surfer, isn't ya?
No, just it used to be, but no, I love it there. Always go.
Whereabouts in Devon?
Pretty much all over.
Yeah.
With just stopping here, stopping there, just take,
You've got a big camper van.
Yeah, it'd be good. Can't wait.
I looked at one at the weekend and thinking about buying one. The cost of living right now is crazy, isn't it? If you buy a camper van, it's yours, isn't it? 80, 100 grand's worth.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we are well. Right, so we've got more aircraft just about to taxi down the runway, the catwalk now. And later on, I'll be showing you this. It's a bit bright on there, but this is a compressor. One of the compressor blades. So there'll be a load of these. Beautiful. And this, ladies, gents, teddy bears, is actually off a Blackburn Buccaneer. I'm going to show you a little bit more in the depth of how this all works and the importance of the actual design of it. Pretty much sums up how an aircraft actually creates and generates the high pressure and generates lift, which we'll talk about very shortly. I've even got, like I said, I've got a stator vane on one of those blades off a Tornado's turbine as well, so all is good. Yeah. So I thought I'll show you all the bits and pieces. Mark Moody, I think it is, yes. I'm not sure whereabouts it's from, but yeah, it is it is from the Blackburn Buccaneers engine. Yep, that's right, the Spey engine. But it was just to show you, there's actually more, by the way. There's actually F-35s crossing the runway, and they'll be taxiing down what we call on the Ted Coningsby channel, what we call the Warrior Walk as well. But we'll talk in a little bit of depth in just a moment. I'll try and find the right time. Plenty of aircraft now taxiing across the runway, which are the F-35. So I was going to, for those that want to know a little bit about how engines work, I've got a nice example for you to have a look. It is a generic engine that I've drawn, so it's not anything particular. So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, this I'm going to show you. Actually, let me just get a little bit of stats for you as well while I'm here. I've just got to remember 28. By the way, if you can help me out with that. Right, what I'm going to do, if I can find it, I'm going to show you my generic. As we're at Lakenheath, and it's all pretty much Pratt & Whitney. I hope this works, because we've got aircraft coming now. Maybe I have to wait then. Oh well, never mind. Actually, I need to go and get another peg, actually. One sec. Peg quickly for my page. I might be able to do it. Here we go. This is our so here we go. The Pratt & Whitney TED engine. We'll call it Pratt & Whitney, and when we go to Coningsby, this is a generic engine. It's not anything particular or specific. All right, it's my own little creation. Now, even in your car, your motorbike, what does it need to get it to move? Well, kind of a similar sort of thing to a jet engine. Okay, if we took the afterburner away or reheats, then it's a regular jet engine, even on your A380 or Boeing 747, something like that, which I'll explain. All right, so what you need air, okay, you need fuel, you need that mixture, and of course to ignite it. So what we do, it needs air. But the thing is, how do you get a lot of air without having a lot of air, right? This will make sense in a moment. The answer is to compress it and squeeze it to generate more pressure. What you do into the atoms, you're actually magnifying the mass of it. But I knew this would happen. We've got aircraft. So basically we're going to talk to you a little bit about the air going in and what all this means. When it gets mixed with the fuel, it gets compressed here, gets mixed in with the fuel, and then it ignites back. But we'll talk to you a little bit about that in just a moment. It's going to be a very busy day today. I don't even know if I can be able to show you that. But don't worry. We've got aircraft coming from everywhere. You've only got to look at the beautiful creature, the birds. They flap their wings. That's called thrust. Their fuel is food. The fuel for this is jet fuel. Their thrust generated by an engine. On a bird, their wings. But they do create both one thing, and that's lift from their wings, which I will explain if I get a chance. Also, don't forget, fighter jet engines are very, very efficient as well. And we'll talk to you about the stages of the engine and how that works to make it more efficient. And when, the idea and the reasons for compressing air. Why do we need to compress the air? Well, there is a reason for that as well. got aircraft here already. We'll just check. So actually, while we got the aircraft there, I will quickly, in the most basic way, I'll do my best. I don't expect you to have a physics degree, or if you do, fair play, you put me to shame. But I will start as I mean to go on. So you need air, and the reason why you compress air is that you're going to generate and pressurize it. You're going to make more air than what's actually there, and the way to do that is to actually pressurize it. So think of a balloon. When you blow into it, it's gonna, if you pop that, bang, it's pressurized air. You've created a lot more mass on something that was there in the first place. So the way you do that, there's the very front of that huge fan. So when you look at, I don't know, when you're going on holiday, you see those big jet engines, you've got that massive fan. So your intakes are all the way here on your fighter jet. So the air goes in. Now notice it gets smaller and smaller and narrower. So it goes through what is called a compressor. There are two stages, the low pressure. So it's quite open here. So the air goes in, all right, and it goes through. On this one, it looks like I've got a 3-stage low pressure compressor. But then this is the clever bit. You're squeezing the air. You're gonna, that air is getting squeezed and squeezed and squeezed. On the F-35, I think it's 28, did I say? It compresses it 26 times. So if it went in at 1 bar, it's now 28 bar. I'm just using that as an example. So now you've got strong pressurized air. All those atoms are really compressed. They are really, they're going to explode nicely. What happens, this air, by the way, the air that goes out of here, it's called the bypass. So that's what's called a low bypass in fighter jets. It gets mixed in beautifully with these spaced out nozzles that spray fuel. So now you've got compressed air mixed with fuel, and it combusts, and you ignite it with almost like spark plugs. Bang! So this now starts to spin the turbines. Now there's a low pressure and a high pressure turbine, and these actually turn the shaft to turn the high pressure compressor and the low pressure compressor. So and that creates thrust in the aircraft. That's how you make the aircraft move forward. So the fact that you're using compressed air has a lot of benefits, because you've just made more mass by compressing it. You're squeezing it, and it explodes better, it ignites better. This makes it more efficient. But what about afterburner? Well, the afterburners are here. Now don't forget, you haven't compressed the air. You're just blasting out fuel with non-compressed air. So this is why afterburners are not very efficient, but they generate lovely bit of thrust, Jackie. So there we go. That is the basics, and right. So now we got to talk about, so how does the aircraft actually lift? How does it fly? We're going to show you in a moment. So there we go. That's like real basic way how I learned how jet engines work, and that's the reasons as well why compressed air is really important. So afterburner doesn't really come from the sort of like compressor section. Pretty interesting though. F-15 engine, well, if it has a flame out, what is any aircraft's worst nightmare? What is its enemy? That's right, gravity. They compress air up to 26 times. And don't forget the heat generated when you compress air. Think about when you're using a pump and you're pumping to, I don't know, fill air in your tyres or your bicycle tyre or your football. It generates heat, right? So we've spoken about thrust, spoken very briefly about the bypass, but don't worry about that. Let me just get my eyes on these two F-35s that look like they're going into... Actually, let me go and get my F-35. Oh, it's just to my left, actually. I ain't going anywhere. My own F-35 is just here. Never seen them come in from that direction, from the left of the screen to the right. It's normally from the right to the left. That's brilliant. Just a little bit of sharp light, but that's fine. We can take it. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Done. It's gone back, one's going in. your aircraft 10,000 feet in the sky, and to go into high key and come into a circuit like this, almost like turning it into a glider. That's why you'll see them coming quite sharp, and the idea is to try to restart that engine. So they do practice this. I mean, it's very important, as you can imagine, if you've only got the one engine, to practice these. Got to admire how amazing. But then, like I said, I've always said this, good pilots are always training, always practicing. Done. F-15 Strike Eagles on the EOR now. End of runway, of course, as you've seen, there are two on this end of runway 23, and there's also two EORs north and south at runway 05. Here we go, look at this. Beautiful, coming in for a PFO now. Oh, look at the angle they're coming in on this. Key now, 10,000 feet coming up. When you get to like this, I'm not saying this is the case right now, but usually you have a supervisor, someone that's more senior in training. They'll go up to 10,000 feet now and probably perform a simulated or practice flame out or precautionary flame out, whatever you want to call it. be in a moment about 12 o'clock high, those two F-35s. Sounds like a little sneeze, bless it. That's the freak. Look at the nozzles. Just did have the movie though. Lakenheath without the car alarms going off, eh? Well, what a morning we've had, and these two here as well. What we'll get to just going into the sun. One F-35 back to go. Another two over here. Almost looked like that manoeuvre from the Thunderbirds, you know, what's it called, Deception, when you got, it looks like one but there's more than one. It's brilliant. This is at its finest, top level training. again, that manoeuvre could also be in an emergency as well, where a supervisionary aircraft just making sure that that the emergency is landed safely as well. Another scenario ticked off that you could see in the real world as well, if that was in the event of an emergency. Of course, if there's something wrong with the aircraft and they need a visual inspection, the only way you can do it is to either fly past the tower, which they can do, which we've seen at Hull Beach, or have another aircraft have a little look. Example of our engine, here we go. Amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Our alarms suffering here. I've been joined by Richard Brown, oi oi, who's around somewhere. I think it's down by the forest entrance at the moment. I hope you're good, hope you're having a good time. Yes, it is Clear Out Hangar Monday. Absolutely brilliant. Let me just turn to my map. Yep, here it comes. So we'll just do a
tank coming through.
Teddy bears. And we're far from over. So there's more. I can feel it. So there we go. Like I said, with the with birds, as I said, there we go. With birds using their wings to create the their thrust, which equals lift. Once they start flapping their wings, but we'll talk about that. So if you missed it, this is my generic TEDS Pratt & Whitney TEDGIN. Of course, again, the components to make thrust is air, fuel, and the ignition to ignite it, a spark basically, because obviously fuel is flammable, but there is a different fuel, by the way, but we won't go into detail, and I don't expect everyone to have a PhD in the physics side of things, but like I said, this is just a generic engine, but as you need air, you need the right mixture. And as I mentioned before, how do you get more air than what you've got? And the way to do that is to compress it. And when you've got compressed air, it's pressurized, which means it becomes a lot more explosive, or shall we say, that's probably the wrong word actually, but you know, if you imagine, like I said, blowing into a balloon, that pressure you're generating. On the F-35, it squeezes it to 28 times. So the way you do that, there's your front of your big fan, and it goes in. Now you'll notice it gets smaller and smaller. This is the high pressure. So air's going in, and I've got a 3-stage low pressure compressor here. Again, this is just a generic engine. It's going to be low pressure here because it's not quite pressurized properly yet until it gets narrower and narrower. You're squeezing the air into a tighter, narrower spot, right? So that's why it now goes into the high pressure. This area is known as the cold section. All right, so these blades are spinning. They're called, you've got stator vanes and blades, and you've got the rotary compressor blades as well that actually turn. There's actually the stator vanes that actually don't spin, and it's just to create the pressure and the airflow. It's really amazing, really amazing. So the compressed air now goes into the combustion stage. There are spray nozzles, all right, and they're evenly spaced out, and they spray and inject the fuel. This is where the fuel comes into it, and this is now mixed in. Let's say it's our F-35 engine, which is now got that compressed air about 28 times of what it was, right? And it's now mixed up with the beautiful mixture of fuel and that compressed air. You ignite it with your spark plugs, bang, and it starts spinning your turbines. And these turbines, you've got the low and high pressure turbines, and that is what actually starts turning the shaft. The low pressure powers the low pressure compressor, and the high pressure turbine starts spinning the high pressure compressor. So you've got that kinetic energy used. It's like, what, you know, the chicken and the egg scenario. It's, you know, helping to power each other, and that is just your standard jet engine from there, and obviously that moves the aircraft forward, right? But the afterburner is going to use up more fuel. It's not as efficient because you're not using that beautiful mixture and compressed air. You are literally injecting pure fuel into non-compressed, that lovely compressed air. This is why it uses a lot more fuel, but does give you a lot more power because it's got more fuel than air mixture. So bang, there goes your afterburner. So that basically generates thrust. That's what moves your aircraft forward. But what about lift? How does that work? Let me just move that down. So that's basically really basic. As basic as I can do it. Oh, hang on, here we go, good timing. Here we go, just to my left. This one's coming in a bit faster. No, look at this. So this is a compressor blade, so there's loads of them. This is from a Blackburn Buccaneer, and they're shaped this way to generate pressure, which is a bit like the airfoil of profile of the leading edge of a wing, but I'll explain. And then, like I said, you've got your stator vanes that are inside, actually don't move. If I can quickly get one. Now this one's off a Tornado, and it's from the turbine. So that's what these look like here. So there'll be a load of these in a lovely little circle. This is from the turbine, which spins round, which powers these things, so depending on low or high pressure. That's what they look like, these beautiful, you know, all that engineering. Any slight flaw on these will generate a problem, you know, eventually. This is a, you know, like I said, it gives you a chance on the Ted Coningsby channel to see what things look like. Trying to make our channel unique there now. And obviously, as I'm human, I probably get things wrong and to apologise, but I'm always learning. So I've got that bit for you. You too, man. Take care.
We spoke this morning.
Oh yes.
I'm sure you paid them to come over you.
It's some amazing flying time. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we're feeling? Hope we're good. This would be a good contrast here to see the differences between the sheer size of these two. Very different aircraft, of course. Oh, goodness. Amazing. Look at those tall vertical stabilizers on the F-15s. Absolutely amazing, isn't it? Here we go. Here comes trouble. So you can see the profile now on the airfoil or the wings of the F-35 on the leading edges. See, they're rounded and flat underneath. This adds to generate the lift, which I'll explain very shortly, if I get a chance anyway. You see that? Beautiful. Here we go. Oh, yeah, let's ride. Mr. 48 fighter wing man, here we go. Lakenheath car alarms. It's quite funny to be honest, but not when you get flat battery from it. It just gets. Hi mate, you alright? Good. Oh, there we go. Come on, one that really got away. Lovely.
I just got up this morning and I put my phone on and
No, it was,
I'm going to go down. I haven't been down.
yeah, they started early today. Just after literally.
Well, I was still lying in bed when I heard the first one go over. I thought they were about early this morning.
It was a bit hectic. They were taxiing, I wasn't even set up.
Down there a lot set this morning.
Oh, it's going to be good today. Very good day for it as well.
They probably, actually, to be honest, they probably realised it was going to be a decent morning.
Yeah.
Going early and then finishing.
Oh, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and feeling well. And what a day it is! A nice sunny day, blue skies all round. Don't think there's actually a cloud inside. Maybe far, far in the distance there. Very far away. See if this is going to work actually. Oh yeah, that might work. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. I'm going to try my best. So we talked about thrust today and how that works, right? So we know how an aircraft moves forward. Let's have a look at the airfoil, the wing. Now this is the side profile, all right? This is a side-on shot, so the wing is coming out towards us. A side-on view. I'll try and do it so it's not too sharp. And what I've got here, I've got the air just going over it. Now the thing is, what I discovered from doing a bit of physics is that the air kind of sticks to the aircraft. If you get a bottle of water, just using, or a glass, just get a glass, tip it on its side and pour some water over it, you'll notice that the water sticks to it. So if this was our glass and we're pouring water, it kind of sticks to it. So it's almost like a bit fluid. Sorry if it's a bit too sharp. I'm going to try a little bit, try and turn that down. So what I did, I discovered and worked a little bit more. But the thing is, we've got the aircraft going forward. What if I turn that this way? No, it makes it worse. How does the aircraft actually take off? How does it get lift? Well, let's have a little look, because I had a bit more. Let's have a look at that. And so yeah, what I've done, I had a look at a bit more about the, yeah, I'm getting a bit more detailed here. So the aircraft's going forward, right? That's just the side-on shot of the wing. And there's the air, but something is going to happen here. All right, watch this. Watch what's about to happen now. Have you ever gone round a corner in your car and you felt that force? Well, that's the pressure building up. And here we go. This is what's going on. So, you got your thrust. Now, as the wind is, as the air is hitting that leading edge of your wing, the air starts to, well, obviously it goes around it, but it starts to accelerate, okay? And this is called the centripetal acceleration, like the centrifugal compressor, but we won't go into that. But as the air is getting hit here, it's accelerating, it's getting high velocity, so the pressure's decreasing, which increases the pressure here. So if you look at the design of an airfoil or wing, it's curved around here but flat. That's why bullets, they don't actually get lift, because you think, well, doesn't the bullet get lift? So the high pressure is building and building as this gets faster and faster, and as you've got high pressure, this creates lift. So when you've got higher pressure, a greater force, you overcome the force of gravity, and that's how you get takeoff. But wait, you've got to have, I drew this as well to show you all the definitions and techniques. You've got to have the angle of attack as well. So when you lift up your wing, you get pushed up, which is why I've always said you've got to have the wind blowing towards you for aircraft to take off, and I'll show you that example, how you get that. Here we go, departure time. So this could be a good example. So we know how the thrust is, we know how these are going to get lift. Look at the elevators, look at the ailerons as they push down. Just remember, you're driving along, you stick your hand out in a moving vehicle, angle it, example, like I've always said, when you're driving along, obviously do this safely, you know, when you stick your hand out and angle it like this and that, it pushes your hand up. So if you look at the aircraft that we had, this, as they tilt these ailerons, it pushes the nose up, a greater angle of attack, that's called that angle, okay? And that is really creating a lot of high pressure under here as the air is getting scooped. So that's why aircraft rotate around 160, 180 miles per hour, fighter jets, and that gives it lift. And the more high angle of attack, well, you're going to get a greater lift. So there we go. That's just a quick, Ted's basic way of describing that. Just thought I'd show you that there, and that's what I've been up to. And that's all because someone asked me, how do the foreplanes or canards work? And it's amazing. I was looking at aerodynamics over the whole weekend. Yes, fire department! Woo! Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed that. Like I said, I'm not don't have any PhDs in any of this. It's just literally just to pass on a bit of simple physics for you to enjoy. And like I said, you know, to get that, to feel that sensation, like I said, if you angle your hand out of a moving vehicle like 30 miles an hour plus, you'll feel your hand just being lifted up. And if you start to turn it, it starts to push it down or up. You can actually control your own lift. Amazing, isn't it? It's a bit much for me sometimes, so I'll just try and take the bits that are going to be relevant to the show. So it is a good question. Someone did ask me that as well. How do aircraft work? How does an engine work? So I hope you can take that on board and get to learn from it as well. We've had a look at ILS, how that works, the PAPI lights. We've had a look at the SSR and how that works with the transponder, how squawk codes work. We've had a look at the lift on wings, but keeping it in a simple way, because obviously, I don't want to tangle everyone up in all sorts, and also I may be into worlds that I may know nothing about, like the maths side of it, all that physics side of it. But the physics to lift is actually quite interesting, because like I said, as long as you've got a flat surface underneath-ish and a rounded top, that's why they're round leading edges of a of airfoil or wings. Actually, I don't know what aircraft it was, like an that big one, is it the A380? I don't know, but they actually they got like quite a spoiler. The actual leading edge starts moving out to make it even bigger. Someone will probably know better than me on that. I don't really know that bit. I had a little watched on a video to actually increase that pressure to give it a bigger lift, which makes sense because it's a huge aircraft, that one, isn't it? But there we go. But I will be venturing into worlds that I don't know anything about on that one. But I kind of get it. Pretty cool. How many models do you have in the van? I think I've got more models than Giorgio Armani, man. Oh, yeah. Woo. Oh man, what a day. And a great last day for the week for us as I go on holiday tomorrow. It took me a lot of convincing to go tomorrow, It's quite hard for me, but I thought, well, what a day it is now, isn't it? Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Here we go. the flaps there, been pushed down, ready for liftoff. Whee! Sydney. Tell you what, the departures have been amazing. Well, what a busy morning it's been. It's been clear out Hangar Monday, I think it is. Okay, get ready for more car alarm deaths. Still got the looks like the old ex-Liberator livery aircraft out, isn't it? Just about to see the decorated air brake celebrating the anniversaries of the 48th Fighter Wing. on that departure. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? What a day we've had. It's been incredible. Let me just see if there's anything behind me. Well, there we go. What a great start to the morning. It feels like, well, it's only 10:25 and we've had an incredible amount of departures. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. What up? How are we doing? Hope everyone's good. Hope you all enjoyed that. Yeah, there's another one coming now, so it's that type of day today. Really good. Hope you enjoyed the little education diagrams and explanations and little bits that I've got here, just to make it a little bit more of a interactive, educational and fun military aviation channel. Anything you would like to know, feel free to ask. Sometimes it sends me on a really good mission, so even off the stream, if you want to ask me a question that even if I don't know, I'll go out and learn it. Yeah, it sounds nearby, doesn't it? Yeah, very nearby. In fact, this looks good, man. This looks very good. Oh yeah, point that F-35 at me. Look at this. Woohoo! Amazing. Oh, feet right now, 12 o'clock high, literally above my head. So it looks like another PFO practice or simulated flame out. Like I said, a flame out, it's not a stall or anything like that. The engine is still running. Those compressors are still spinning round and turning round, and it's just not combusting the fuel. So the way to do it is to scoop as much more air, try to make it tick over and start it, and try to ignite the air, the consumption, the fuel and air mixture. And the way to do that is to take the aircraft 10,000 feet, which is what's called high key, and to basically turn it into a glider. Now the way the pilot will simulate that is to put it into idle. And but yeah, the process is to try and start the engine again, rather than to try to land it and then assess. All right, here we go. to be put. Oh, look at this. Nicely done. My name's Nicholas, cameraman and commentator at Coningsby channel. I'm live here at the 48 Fighter Wings home, RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're doing. Hope we're all good. And there's been plenty of movement today. It's been a good day, and it's sunny as well. Thank you.
Sorry.
That's all right. Might think it might be safe for me to go and get a cup of tea from the van. It's been that kind of day. Overall good, and do you know what? It feels good. And like I said, no, this is our last stream of the week. I am on holiday from the finish today. I'm going to be in holiday mode, but certainly Lakenheath's been keeping me very busy. And there we go. So yes, give me 1 second. I'm going to go and quickly grab a cup of tea, but what I'll do, I'll bring it up here. Timing. Here they are.
Always away, you going?
Yeah, I know. Here they are. Good timing. Good job I brought the cup of tea up here, because I ain't got no chance today. PFO as well, high key, that one. Still here, spooling engines here somewhere. But for those that are here all day, you can suffer from Lakenheath tinnitus. You can still hear the engine spooling at home. It's a it does happen. But there we go. Right, there's that too. Okay, here we go. Enjoying it so far, and well, it'd be a nice way to finish our week anyway before we go away on holiday. Great day to just go into holiday mode, isn't it? What a great feeling. It's almost like the weekend for me again. That's what it feels like at the moment. So plenty of so high key, you can only have 4 in the circuit above me right now. If they are doing PFOs, that is the maximum that the 48 fighter wing allow in their airspace. And there's one just to my 7 o'clock. Coming in on a high key. few people that weren't sure about the F-35, but one thing is for sure, the skills of the pilots are just out of this world. Wow, just listen to it. And I'll tell you what, be honest with you, I for one was a bit, nah, what is this? And then I started to see it fly, and that just changed everything. When you start to see this fly, it's just absolutely just phenomenal aircraft. There are, like I said before in many of our streams, that there are 3 main variants. This one doesn't hover. Oh, hello. Nor does this. Main variant. This one's a CTOL version. This is the A variant. The B variant is the one that's called a STOVL, short takeoff, vertical landing. That can hover. And then, of course, you got the absolute monster, the F-35C. It's huge, it's massive. It's got an extra 2.3 meters worth of wingspan extra to the A and the B. It can engulf it, it can shadow the 2 variants, A and the B. So the C variant, the F-35C, that's your exclusive to the US Marine Corps. And that's called the carrier variant. So it's got more of a strengthened airframe. It's got a double wishbone at the front, the twin axle at the front, so that it can be pulled with the catapult on the carriers. Of course, with that extra wing area now, I know I said about the increased wingspan. Don't forget the wing area is even bigger. That creates more lift, as we mentioned, more lift, which is ideal for carrier variants. It's got the folding wings for space saving if you want to just put the F-35 in your pocket and walk away. It does have a very different airframe, like I said, and it's got a different arrestor gear on it, not like your average ones. Now, just a few differences. The A and the C share the same engine, the Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW100. The F-35B has a slightly different version, the F135 PW600, and that's to allow, in fact, it's the bigger engine of the two, and that's to allow Rolls-Royce's lift system with their 50-inch diameter lift fan, along with the shaft, the 3 BSM, to us that's thrust vectoring, and the roll post as well. To add all that to that, that's what makes it an extra bigger engine. There are different G ratings, etc. So the A variant pulls the most Gs at plus 9G. That's air-to-air refueled with a boomstick, and that does have an arrestor gear as well. The B variant doesn't have an arrestor hook, and that G rating on that one is a plus 7 for those interested. The carrier variant is a plus 7.5 with that's the G rating on that. It does have an arrestor hook, but slightly different to your main conventional aircraft, and it's refueled with drogue and probe. So does the B variant, refueling B and the C. All right, so it's just a few things off the top of my head. Got a larger, I think the C variant, thanks a lot Nick Ward for this, showed me the models of the 2A and the C. The difference in the loading, the bomb or weapons bay, it's phenomenal, massive. Stupid. I'd marry an F-35 if I could. Love it, love it, love it. That's cool, man. But again, sadly, not to scale, but for those interested, you got what's here now. Although this is an F-35B. which I demonstrate how the F-35 lift system works, and the first aircraft to operate here, the Vickers Wellington bomber, a beautiful bomber that was here with just a 400-pound payload, and the F-35A about an 18,000-pound payload. Maximum speed Mach 1.6, Mach 0.3, an extra 20,000 at least, extra 20,000 foot of ceiling height on this one. Stealth, non-stealth, 2 engines, rated at what, Bristol Olympus at just over 1,000 horsepower. This 43,000 pounds of thrust. So, but then again, 1941, arrived here, operated with 20 operational training unit from RAF Lakenheath, December 2021. First of its kind here. RAF Lakenheath is part of the 3rd Air Force, one of the original air forces of the United States Army Air Force, and their headquarters are at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. They are part of the United States Air Forces in Europe. You can hear the purring tilt rotors of the Ospreys at RAF Mildenhall. Don't forget, RAF Mildenhall just 5.5 miles where the backwards crow flies. Not a operating airfield, but 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. Behind me is RAF Feltwell. Now, they opened in 1937, operating Handley Page Harrow and eventually the Vickers Wellington. But Mildenhall opened earlier than that in 1934. Lakenheath didn't start to operate until 1941, so slap bang in the middle as a tri-base. Which made it a perfect place to become a decoy airfield. Here we go, 2 ship behind us, here we go! There, that was cool. But I hope you learned something about the wings today. I was very excited to see and learn that they're not actually flat. They're rounded on the leading edge, flat underneath, rounded on the top to give you that high pressure build up to give it the lift. Amazing. going into like a wheelie. That's actually aerodynamic braking or aero braking. Again, just turning that undercarriage into almost like a massive drag chute underneath. So it's good. Raise it up, that one's done. Aero braking, just using that undercarriage to create drag and just slow the aircraft down, taking the pressure off the braking systems and the front nose gear there. Why not? Started around just after 7 o'clock today. It's been a very busy day from the get-go. Old school times now. Classic Lakenheath from 7 in the morning now. We haven't had that ever, well, on our streams anyway, for a long time. I can't remember December or November being like that. A big shout out to everyone. Christine Barnes, oi oi, Julie, John Minter, Argan, Paul Fairclough, Righty, Graham Dicker, Noxy, Perry. How's it all going? Oi oi, Gucci Man, Margot Baxter, Andrew C. How's all the regulars? Edward Coates, Paul Briggs, I think I've seen on here earlier. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Dr. Soda, hope we're all well. And welcome to, like I said, for those that have just tuned in, it is our last stream of the week. Because I'm going to go on holiday. And I was going to do a mini stream. You may have seen the scheduled stream for tomorrow, but yeah, I made the decision, and I saw a NOTAM change for Nave's display, practice display that is. But again, even that's not guaranteed, as you know, because it could go tech, as we found out. Or no, it wasn't tech last time, was it? It was actually, it did go. In the morning it was cancelled. Well, actually, Nave went up, but the weather, the low cloud, wasn't really safe to do so. So Nave came out again in the afternoon. During the display, I'm pretty sure it went a little bit tech, the aircraft, which was rectified in flight, and Nave pulled it round and continued with the display. So any of these aspects could happen. You know, don't think you know, anything like the red arrows or any displays. Even at air shows it happens. How many times have you been to an air show where a display didn't go ahead because there was something wrong, you know, with the aircraft, for example? So all these kind of factors, they can play a major part in our viewing. So that's the thing, you got to remember that. So I thought, right, you know, I'll do it. I'll start the holiday tomorrow morning. So I'm a little bit buzzing about that. I'm a little bit excited about that. Actually, no, tell her I'm very excited about that. Jimbo, how you doing, man? enjoy leaving. Chris White, oi oi to you. Noxie, thank you very much. More than earned your holiday. Thank you very much for that. The pocket chair has gone. The pocket chair might even start to come out soon, which would be quite good. So on the, didn't get a chance to show. It's been that busy, isn't it? So I've got the compressor blade here, and they're shaped this way to really squash that air, and it's pretty impressive as they go around. These carefully going. If we, you know, when we spoke about the pressure generated from the airfoil from the wings, that really does help create pressure, and the air gets squashed. These fans get smaller and smaller, these compression stages get smaller and smaller to really compress the air. You've got the Typhoon's EJ200 engine compresses the air 26 times. What did we say, 28 for the F-35, and I think, was it something like 32 on the Pratt & Whitney's F100-229, the F-15 engine. Amazing, isn't it? So yeah, this is what to expect on that. Pretty cool, huh? And that one's off a Blackburn Buccaneer, the Spey engine, which, you know, just happen to have. You know how it is.
Just say thank you for your live stream.
Oh, thank you very much.
I sit in an office in Wetherby many a time at lunchtime watching you here, and it's my 50th birthday today.
Oh, is it? Oh, happy 50th, man.
And the wife said, where do you want to go? And I said, well, there's only one place I really want to go, and that's Lakenheath. So.
Oh, nice one. Well, happy 50th,
Thank you.
No worries. Enjoying it?
Loving it.
It's been brilliant, isn't it?
They went up a bit earlier than I thought.
Yeah, it caught me out because I wasn't quite ready yet. But I managed to get started in time, so
yeah,
it was good.
Yeah, come down to Cambridgeshire for the week. So,
oh, lovely.
Hopefully it won't be the last time.
No, well, enjoy your birthday, sir.
Thank you very much.
No worries, thank you. Ted's all packed. He's got his salmon set as well to take with him. There's a few rivers out on Dartmoor. I'm sure there's a few places he can get his salmon from. Or he may just go to a restaurant and chill out instead of going to get his salmon. So Lilo Doublefly, thank you very much and congratulations on your 6-month membership. Who's put for all the amazing times. Thank you. A fan forever, Grandma Lilo Doublefly. Guards March, thank you very much. Oh, bless your heart, thank you. And Margot Baxter for Ted Smoked Salmon Bagels, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. And Daniel Walker, thank you very much. High five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And to the gentleman who's celebrating his 50th birthday. A Guards, what's your name?
Richard.
Richard, Guards March and a happy 50th. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy. And not Captain Weber, member for 22 months. You've put 22 months. Hilaire, TCS is and always has been a great place to be. Thanks for your support, everyone. And see you for drinks at the virtual bar. I love it. Guards March. Heather Holloway, Guards March, member for 9 months. Nice one. Sirya, watching from Germany. Here is to a glorious day. Earlier this morning, my beautiful grandson was born. And he has got a very fitting name. Nico. Nice. Thank you very much. Love it. Beth Dunbirch, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Nice. Guards March. Steve Rampling, congratulations on 8 months. Happy days. Glad to be a part of this community. Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you. Good to see you the other day as well. Julie Beard, member for 10 months. Well, what a way to start the day. LN doesn't disappoint, nor does TCS. Thank you for all the 10 months of great streaming and meeting. Nice one. Wee Stevie Boy, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And another high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Wee Stevie Boy. Fletch celebrating 9 months. Oi, oi, what a start. Thank you. Margot Baxter, thanks for the super chat. Who's put towards Ted's charity walk, excellent cause. Oh, thank you very much, Guards March. I think he's raised over £300 for his little walk we're going to do this week. Bless, thank you for that's for the Royal British Legion. Marcus, thank you for the super chat. He's put happy holidays, Nikos, Claire Bear and Bears. Have a great coffee or tea on me, Nikos and Claire. Thank you for a great start to the year so far. Thank you very much. Colin Patterson as well, 15 months member. Incredible 15 months and counting. Great ride on board with this community and channel. Thank you very much. Guards March. Richard Marshall, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers. High five, Guards March. I think we've got incoming. And Wibbs, have a great few days away, Nikos and Claire. Have a fantastic birthday, Claire. Hope Nikos treats you to a scone or two. Enjoy Dartmoor. Wibbs, thank you very much, Guards March. And here comes a F-15. Here we go, in Point Charlie. Just a single F-15 actually. Amazing, isn't it, when you think of the US Army Corps, like 1917, along the Curtis, it was the Curtis JN biplane, I think it was back then. Wow, and now look, you know, F-15s and F-35s, amazing legacy. It was the US Army Air Service at the time as well. Lots of history to learn, lots of things to learn, which is what I love about this. There's going to be something different every stream that I've discovered. Right, let me see what's going on here. Are they hot pitting or are they... Well, we can find out. We know what to look out for. No, this is... So that if you want to see if they're going to be hot pitting, look out for the aircraft's left, so that's the port side. If it looks raised, the air intake. By the way, I was learning about the air intakes of the F-15 Strike Eagle. They actually move in operation. It's pretty cool. But when the engine's shut down on the F-15 for hot pitting, that port side engine will be raised up, the intake. And to me, that looks standard. So that looks like it's coming down here for another go at us. Here we go. Hot pitting, if you don't know what that is, that's refueling the aircraft with the engine or engine still running. So there'll be an engine running. It saves about 66% of the time. You can actually refuel an F-15 with the engine running in about 10 minutes. Pretty cool, huh? And that's because obviously you've got the engine running, the fuel pumps are going, and it makes it a lot easier to refuel. Effective in operations on the battlefield, on a mission, or even training. It's a way to the pilot to get more hours as well. They've landed, fill it up, 10 minutes, out you go. Just about see the remove buried before flight tags, was that, or? Yeah, I think I can see a few tags, or is that just a heat wave just making it all wobbly jobbly? Yeah, I can see a few tags. There you go. So the 48th do things a little bit different with their F-15s. They do post-taxi checks rather than checks at the hangars. It's just the way they operate. Something a little bit different. Obviously to rectify any situations that happened after startup and taxiing. So they'll do everything that you would normally see, let's say at Coningsby on the main ASP. They do them here. The F-35s, however, standard right at the hangars. Thank you to everyone that's donated to the Ted Coningsby Dartmoor charity walk, raising money for the Royal British Legion. We are very close to £400, so thank you very much for that. Stay in the green. It's Ted's called it Stay in the Green. It's for a way to help a chart in our well-being. It's been kicking off since 7 in the morning today. Nearly caught us out. Never mind. It's happened before to me when that's happened. At 6:40 is my earliest start. Thank you very much for all of you who have subscribed today. We're very close to 85k, and no worries, we will catch that hopefully next week when we start our TCS live shows again up and running. Don't worry, we will be posting our regular videos throughout the week, and of course Sunday shorts will be on for you on Sundays. You can wear shorts if you want, but it's not a requirement. That's our Sunday short session. What a lovely day. Almost t-shirt. Well, actually, I know a lot of people will be wearing t-shirts right now, but dare I take this jacket off and curse the day with jinx the day with a random storm. Steve Evans, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Lots of you with some lovely support with super chats, such as Roger Payne as well. Don't worry, there will be guards marches for you. I won't forget them. Just one of those days today where it's action non-stop by the look of things. So now that you've seen my diagram of the jet engine, you can now realise how very little fuel is actually used now in this. Just stood here. No thrust, no fuel. Hardly any fuel to tick this over on idle. Hardly any. It's only when you start using that thrust, compressing that air, sucking that in, combusting it, igniting it, that mixture with that compressed air and the fuel, that's when you use the fuel. And then if you want to use afterburners, that's even more fuel. Yeah, you never know. Just a delayed answer to not Captain Vapor. Yeah, I could do some potential videos of you know, the little education ones. I could do it. It's not a bad shout. Again, another side to another side to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've got our Lost Airfields as well, if you enjoy that. There is a Lost Airfields episode coming out. I think it's tomorrow, so do enjoy that. Meth, that's funny. Oh, wicked stuff, love it. What a lovely day. Tell you what, loving it. Nice, just perfect temperature, very comfortable temperature, gentle breeze, and a nice Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s just spooling away. You can hear those compressor and turbines just rotating around, making that lovely like sound that gives you tinnitus. You know how it is. Correction, the Lost Airfields came out today, didn't it? Silly me. It was episode 8. I hope you enjoyed that. That was RAF Upward. And here we go. Here comes an arrival. Look at this. I'll go a little sweep in the distance there. Lovely. Well, what a day we've had. It's incredible already. Hope you've all enjoyed it so far. It's certainly been good. Ted's just gonna do a few more guards marches while he can, bless him. And Ted's excited, he's packed, he's got his own little backpack filled with lots of supplies of salmon. There he is. Julie, who's put happy birthday Claire, have a fantastic day. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you very much, Julie, for your super chat. Renee Gesink, member for 22 months. Oi oi, get ready for sweetness. Nice, love it. Oi Stevie boy, thank you for the super chat. Blackburn Buccaneer, fantastic RAF servant. Thank you very much. Guards March, and you can hear startups in the background as well. Cyclist, congratulations on reaching 24 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you for that. 2 years of Ted Coningsby membership. Much appreciated. But oi oi, good morning everyone. Thank you very much. Dieter Gikeri, let's go for a new week of jet action. Thank you very much, Dieter. Watching from Belgium. Karen Glenn, member for 21 months. This stream just makes me so happy to watch. Oh, bless your heart. Guards March, thank you also for serving 21 months with the Ted Coningsby channel. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Lovely. It's supposed to be nice weather as well this week, so we never know. We'll see what the microclimate is going to do for us in Devon. Mike Roger, thank you for 3 months membership, 3 months of quality entertainment. Guards March. Michael L, celebrating 21 months membership. Oi oi, finally have time to watch some streams. Guards March. Ewan M, member for 7 months. Oi oi TCS, and an oi oi to you. Guards March. Guards March, and a high five to Lee Slater for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. It could even be Lee Slatter. We'll do a Guards March for both names, that'd be safe, innit? Thank you. Margot Baxter, high five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Trash Panda Manda, thank you very much. Your first month of Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club membership. So glad I found your channel, Teddy and Nikos. My family and I love watching. Thank you for the great content, and thank you as well. Paul Briggs, high five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Malcolm Moore, oi oi Nikos, have a good holiday. Say hi to the honey monster. Will do. Guards March. Captain A, congratulations on 2 years membership. He's turned green. Thank you for such an amazing 24 months. Dude, thank you very much, Captain A, and of course for your Spanner flight service as well. Chris White, thank you for the super chat. Claire Bear, you deserve this break. Thank you very much for that. Thanks, Chris. Roger Payne as well with the super chat. Enjoy your break, Nikos, Clara Mods. Guards March to you. Ted getting his steps in before the holidays. Mark F celebrating 19 months. Oi oi Nikos, Ted and Spanner Flight and everyone else, thank you very much. Guards March. Ben Taylor, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. Oh yeah. And nice one. Mark F, high five to you. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Woosa, congratulations on your 6-month milestone. Whoop whoop. Here's to the next 6 months and beyond with the Ted Coningsby, with the amazing TCS. Thank you very much. Perez, Matman Bush, Perry, thank you for the super chat and also with your service to the Spanner Flight. Happy holidays. Here's something towards a Devon cream tea for you, Ted and Claire Bear. Remember, cream tea, cream first and jam second in Devon. Safe journey. Ah, yeah. Guards March. Paul M. Hennings as well. Thank you for the super chat for Claire Bear birthday. Ted and Nikos cream scones. Thank you very much. I think Ted's going to have some salmon in his scones, aren't you, Ted? He is. Imagine that, scones with salmon and cream. Nice. I guess it's cream cheese, right? Ali Leyland, thank you very much for the super chat. Have a great week off, Nikos and Claire Bear. Thank you very much, Ali. Guards March to you. Guards March for Wright, who's put, oh sorry, Oi Oi with the 7 months membership. Ian McRocket, thank you very much. I'm going to say that again. Ian McCrockett, thank you. High five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Paul Fuller celebrating 12 months. Congratulations on your first year of membership. Oi oi to all the great first year. Thanks all. Thank you very much. Don't forget you can support the Ted Coningsby channel by becoming part of our membership and part of our squadrons. There are 3 squadrons to choose from. Enjoy them because there's so many perks and all of with just starting from $1.99 a month as well. Debbie Brooks, happy birthday, Claire Bear, and I hope you and Nikos and Ted have a wonderful holiday. Guards March, Debbie, thank you very much for that. And we are looking forward to it, but it does support the channel where you get all levels of membership do receive various discounts on our online store as well. You'll get members only videos and live streams as well. We have our very own members only Discord server, and some levels of membership have their own dedicated level of Discord server, as in your own chat. So for example, Posh Officers, you can have your own chat room, and the Fighter Squadron, they also have their own squadron as well. So there's also the ability to use all our emojis. All levels get the emojis to use from. So members, I don't often say this because I usually just put a little advert on, smash out all the emojis. Go for it. Go go go, put them all out. And it's really good that you use them even on comments as well, because I do get people wonder how you get those wonderful emojis, and that's because if you're a member you get to use them. Oh yes. Ted Blix as well, which although the channel was quite small when we started to do them, Ted liked to star in music videos. It's actually become a very busy channel. We don't really get a chance to do them anymore, Ted, but we do have some cool stuff though, such as the Lost Airfields. You do get members only previews as well before I release certain videos on to the public. You do get to see them first as well. There's loads of benefits and perks for you to enjoy when you become a member, but like I said, all starts from $1.99 a month. Oh, off he goes. Oh, and again. Morning, all right?
Can I say thank you for all the work you do?
Oh, thank you very much.
All right.
Oh, bless you. Thank you. It's very kind of you.
I'm with my son-in-law and I'm from Newcastle, so it's very rare I get down here.
Oh, nice one. Oh, thank you.
I'm off there, sat out in miserable cold weather watching you, and it's lovely.
Oh, thank you very much. So, thank you. Thank you very much.
Enjoy your holiday.
Oh, I will. Thanks.
Right.
I can't wait. Yeah, oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Let me just sort this out. Oh, vehicle there. Oh, thanks everyone who's got the emojis out, because it's really cool. It really does help. Like I said, it really is a phenomenal thing, the Ted Coningsby channel. It's grown so well. We are very close to 85k, very close. It was definitely going to be an 85k week, definitely. But you know what? No rush. We'll get it next week, right? That's the way. We're on 84.7, and that's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. The support and love for the channel is phenomenal. Thank you all so much. all of you. And you can, you know, you often hear the nice words that we get from all of you, and the nice words in the background as well from viewers that just make the effort just to come and say hello and just tell us how, you know, how they find our channel helpful, and thank us for it as well, which you just heard the gentleman just there. It's lovely. Rob Kennard, how you doing, man? Lovely, good to see you on here. And Josh Murray has taken out the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Nice. So the Fighter Squadron is a very unique squadron, and it was, tell you what, when you join the Fighter Squadron, you have to apply for it. All right, so it doesn't come naturally. Please apply for it if you are. You get the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch with it. All right, so once you've joined, have a look at the YouTube perks, so that it gives you the link and you can register for it. You get one of these. All right, look at that. That's cool, isn't it? The Fighter Squadron patch, TCF, and you get extra discount on merchandise as well, and you get a personal live stream from myself with all the latest and greatest secrets of the Ted Coningsby channel. It was set up, the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. It was set up. We've got members, and I won't mention names, but we do. It came about because we had members that were donating to the channel, you know, and they were just doing it because they wanted to. And I thought it'd be nice to give something back, you know, and it was amazing. And it was influenced by that. You know, there are members that give regularly every month just because they want to. They're already a member, but they just want to donate even more. So it kind of gave me this idea to give something back. So I created the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron, and those members are actually TCF. They've joined, and it's more of a personal level of membership, so you'll get a live stream from me. So if it's anything to do with the bears and stuff, that's for everyone. That's for all the members. That's all the bears, isn't it? Right? But if it's like the latest news, like for example, I might be bringing something out, all the little things that that go on in the background, my own operations that go on in the background, certain things that I'm bringing out, that, you know, certain stuff that I'm doing, things that you don't get to hear, but I made it more of a touch for our Fighter Squadron members. And of course you get your own, yes, we got a members only Discord server, but you've got your own little group inside that, exclusive for other TCF, and you get extra discount on our merchandise. You get your own live streams from myself personally, so it'll be on like a weekend maybe, that kind of thing, which I've done, and you get the patch, which is only exclusive to TCF as well. So yeah, enjoy that one. But you know, like I said, it comes with all the other stuff that you get on all the other levels, plus that on top. So it's a really good thing as well. So enjoy that, and big thank you to the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron members and all members as well, because every penny counts. It really does, because it helps fund the channel. You've given me that opportunity to do this, to bring it to you that can't make it, you know, and inspire you. You know, the effort it takes, all this stuff I've learned, it doesn't happen overnight. You know, the books that I read, they're everywhere. The little drawings that I make, they didn't happen on their own. It's something that I've done myself, and I enjoy it as well. That's the cool thing. I actually enjoy doing it. So it's not like you know, an extra effort to do so. You know, it's actually something I really enjoy. It really is so cool, and I get to learn as I go. Like I said, 4 years ago, wouldn't have a clue about this at all. Couldn't tell you what runway numbers meant. Couldn't tell you what a Typhoon was, because I thought it was a Mirage, and I thought the Red Arrows just got in a red plane and just all got together and flew and did their thing. So really it really is, that's the realism of it. And didn't even know when. I mean, it's sad to say this, but I couldn't tell you the date then of when the Second World War started, to be honest. I was like, didn't know. But here we go, we're learning, and the way I learn, I want to deliver that to you. So the way I learn stuff like the engines, I want to do the same way. Yes, there are some real cool stuff out there, very knowledgeable people out there that have made videos in depth, and that's you know, honestly, hats off to them. They've got, you know, all these, you know, some of them are pilots that I follow, and they are just amazing. But that's a perfect professional style to do it, a real direct, very intermediate level. But of course our channel's a little bit different, so it needs to match. If I started pulling out diagrams with like formula and maths and physics, I don't think that's the right way for the channel, right? So I had to make it fun, because that's the way the channel is. A bit of fun, bit of knowledge, bit of history, bit of this, bit of that, but in a nice, you know, fun way to do it, and it inspires everyone else. It needs to be welcoming to all levels. That's the key. And yeah, I might grab a quick cup of tea while I can. What up?
No, that seems like because what you do, you focus this eye first, which is up down there, and then you focus up on afterwards. It should do.
Oh, Rob Kennard, sorry, I was just about to go and grab a cup of tea, but sorry to hear the news, my man. Oh, bless your heart.
It's not very well, was it?
Sorry for your loss there, buddy. Heart out to you and your family for the loss. It's not easy, and I hope you're okay, man. Stay in the green. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's great. Doesn't want to stop them all. Car comes in front of you, fucking whacks you on. See, I don't understand.
No, like I said, my eyes ain't good. I've just had them sorted out. But,
oh, yeah, that's better now. What have you done at work then?
yeah, I mean, it's getting the sort of width right as well, and resting your eyes, not pushing them too hard on the rubber notes. You'll be alright.
It's working now.
Yeah, it's just getting that one done first.
That's where the kick comes in, isn't it?
Yeah, just get that one done first, and then that one's the adjustment.
That seems better. I don't know earlier on, I just couldn't get the focus. It was just glaring.
Yeah, you've got to just close one eye, just do the one that's got the middle adjustment, and then do the separate eye adjuster afterwards. Yeah.
I was better take them back. I only got them picked up on yesterday.
Where'd you get them?
Oh, but
right,
try them cheap enough for now. I wasn't going to get anything expensive. My scanner never turned up yet. It's a bit worrying.
Oh, because is that when you were speaking?
Yeah, I spoke. What was it? Mikey and Fraser. They ended up at Cosford in the end.
Oh, did they?
They're a day late going home. They sent me a message last night saying, "Oh, we went to Cosford, Mark, staying over a couple of days." Boy, keep your hands off it. Oh, Bill car. Taki. Nino.
Need to get ready.
I took the blue lights off this one that did today.
Christmas card including van, what I don't know.
GTR, I think you're probably right. Yeah, you would. Why not? Yeah, you're probably van.
800 pound tax.
Oh yeah, the taxes are going up in April, aren't they?
Yeah, probably about, well, it's probably more.
There was a notice here last week, and then Elijah.
Yeah.
Elite?
Yeah.
Lisa.
Elijah? I thought
Yes.
that was Jay in the wheel last week. And he was
Is that the
parked
latest
over
one?
there, but it's just like putting that.
That's right, mate. Just charge up. If you are the crane in now, I'll be here by tea time.
Or that VRS.
Oh, the soda?
Yeah. Do you know why? It's just practical. I can get the fish and stuff in the back. I've still got the oars there. And it's a nice colour.
I mate used them for taxis all the years.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Volkswagen engines in them.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
These are expensive to run, they go wrong, they cost a mile.
Nah, do it all myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to buy an
If I was rich,
I'm not rich.
I'd have the old ETR. Might even have a camera like Ted's got.
With all that 13 grand in the bank he don't want to spend, he's scared the ball will break. What's the matter with you? Sort him out, Ted, will you?
Isn't that right, Ted? You always got to have money in the bank, didn't you, for the rainy days?
You never know what's around the corner.
It's all pretty profound here this morning.
I got you on Bell on my phone, right? I got up this morning. I had plans coming down here at 9:30 as usual because they're late flying. I turned my phone on and fuck me, that's Ted Coningsby. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. By 8 o'clock, I heard this F-15 going over my house.
Yeah, it's it caught me out as well. And
So before you know it, I'm dressed, flask done, I'm in the car and on my way.
Oh well, at least you're here anyway. It's a nice day.
Ted was quickly up that ladder quite quickly. You can say, "Go, mate, getting the camera set up."
Look, he's got his self-defence
What was
hammer
the
up
first
there.
one? 7 o'clock, Ted, was it?
They were taxiing at 7:07 because I was thinking, oh, this is early.
Where do you travel from?
Peterborough.
Oh, you're Peterborough, I'm Chatteris.
Oh right, okay.
Just,
You're not
just
far
in,
then, really.
in between.
Yeah.
Is that to keep the fans away, the hammer?
Yeah.
Just when you
Kill
get a big
any
rush,
unruly
big
teddy
rush.
bears as well.
Here they come.
My mate's my cousin that gone to Wellington today.
Oh, nice, nice.
Because you're off the rest of the week, aren't you now?
Yes, that's right. Here we go. Oh, really? Yes!
He was giving it a nipples.
Obviously, I probably would have got that and didn't realise. Yeah, man. Wicked. Get some good ones over there, man. Well, the light must have been amazing over there. Yeah, it is good over there, isn't it? It's been mad. It's been brilliant.
I'll tell you something.
You might tell me later.
Still down.
Send it in a text or something.
It's the best. Watch your view and then get the characters and get that. There's one the two lads that will wait for their they just take their seat in their home pockets and said, "Do you know what, actually we've got half a bit of skills."
Yeah, I was just bringing it up. I was like,
and the two lads sit there with their spoons, their suit, they're like,
okay, here comes another one.
dude,
If I can get my camera off there. F-15, you know, just now and again there's little angles, but obviously when it starts turning fully like that, no.
It's 15 grand.
I'm not going to get one of these on the back.
I didn't see this one.
You know why I'm here, so I don't spend it.
Look at this one.
Well, it's now Kevin's, isn't it? Remember Kevin down the specialist cars? And then
I've seen him go into Point Charlie before. That was a good shot, man.
but it's a nice car though, Sean. You know what I mean? I've been hiding on Kim for this.
Only if you can, when you can.
Oh, I like her. She's done me
When the opportunity arises.
I'll get you one. I've got one. I don't want
Oh, are you sure? Okay. Just, yeah.
Well, it's a blue, apparently, the logbook.
just get on cheap.
Yeah, the half. It's going to be one of them days where I'm going to get much. So. Is that all right? We're not even have to do it now. Just, you sure? Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh man, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's one of those days where.
They changed it, didn't they?
Gonna have to leave the Ted cam on one day and just have to train Ted to do it.
This sounds better than that.
Yeah.
One on the EOR and then one where you can.
Yeah.
The Met still used to be BMWs though. Still got them.
It's
There's a lot of faffing about.
it's a case of if you're tracking an aircraft and then you change it, it might ruin it. It's all right when you're doing the video.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when they're going through Mac Loop or something, get the wide, and I just felt that it might just lose that. You're tracking it nicely, and then you swap angle, you might lose a little bit of it. There you go. I think it's the two that come back, isn't it? Double cheeseburger, yeah.
Double cheeseburger.
That's cool. Thank you. Thanks, man. Was that your car alarm going off?
No, I shouldn't be.
Okay.
You know, on the Mercs, when you click them, they sometimes will
Oh, right, okay.
turn it off.
wicked timing with the what looked like a KC-135. That was amazing. Ready. I was still thawing out the roof of the van. It was frosted up a little bit. But there's our tanker. Yeah, so that was a KC-135 that caught the shot beautifully with the F-15. working day, and what a great sort of start of our week before I go on holiday as well, which is really cool. Looking forward to it. But if you just tuned in, and for those that have seen the scheduled stream for tomorrow, I've made the difficult decision. It really is for me, I'll tell you that. It really is really hard for me to do it, but I've decided to actually just take the day and go and drive rather than finish the stream and then go. So there we go. Start the holiday tomorrow. Why not? So there's a couple more, or at least one on point. Charlie now. Definitely the one. Here comes an F-15. Here we go again. It's been one of these days where it's just absolutely busy. Looks like they're all coming back though. I don't know if there's going to be any more in the... I'll have a look at the time in a second. What time is it? It is... Let's have a look. It is 12:13. F-35's in the background spooling, but again... done. Nice landing in time for my lunch as well, which is great. Just oh, thanks, man.
I was out of onions before.
That's fine. They were just a bonus. Thank you so much. Right. Oh my buddy, no worries. Thank you. Oh yeah. You can just see it. I saw them in the morning. No, okay. I haven't seen the 15s. Good diet. And I'm on holiday and it's good weather all week. It's funny that you said that. It's funny.
U-turn run above the U-turn.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to do a bit of photography as well.
Yeah.
Just going to take loads of photos.
Nice luncheon and meals and two Swiss ones.
It's going to be great. It's going to be really good.
Just a couple of hellos, lots of hellos.
Say hello to him back then. I'll message him as well.
And Dita. So,
Oh, Dita, yeah.
Dita is friends with me. He's
Oh,
got
bless him.
the house with the folks. So, yeah, so just so that's a little stuff. There's two tankers. They're definitely going to be into two tankers in the offset. We've got a bit of lunch as well. I think we'll get some departures. Yeah. Go down there and get some departures. That's a bit hard. I don't know if this one is, but it's a good silhouette.
I'm not doing it because I don't want to jinx it.
No, true.
Good. It's been good. You've been alright?
Yes, mate. Yeah. I'm pleased the weather's getting.
Yeah, it's getting nicer now.
I think it gets everybody down after a while.
It is harsh.
Especially for you, mate. Stood up on my van in the house in the old streams, and it's What? Don't tell me. Let me think on it. You've done it. I can't remember how. What's it you describe it when it's a bit rough?
Emotional?
Oh, that's it. Emotional, yeah. Yeah, that makes me smile.
Yeah. But no, today is just perfect. Just right, there's no wind. It's just stunning, really, today.
And then I heard you saying you've got a bit of time off now, the rest of the week off.
Yeah, taking a week off now, just having a holiday.
But you won't be, I bet you won't be completely relaxing, will you?
I'm not taking any of my equipment. It's been banged.
A bit.
Yeah. Well,
Claire Bear, that's it. That's your partner, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah. Are you going anywhere nice? I heard you say something about walking or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you? My boss at work, he went to Devon a little while ago. Just him and his wife and the dog.
Lovely.
He's got a couple of grown-up kids, but they stopped at home.
Oh, cool.
gorgeous, isn't it? Warmed up a little bit as well. It's not obviously piping, but it's very pleasant, mate, isn't it? The old sun on your face. Check. So what I always think here though, isn't the old, I know they obviously can see the runway at some point, but the old control tower seems a long way away, doesn't it? Do you not think? I mean, I know the runway goes that way.
There is. They don't have a runway camera, but there are people on the ground that do inspect it with binoculars as well.
Right.
There are communication. You've got the wing safety car that goes round as well.
Right. I think that's what's coming up the runway now, isn't it? That's what's over there now, isn't it?
Which one?
That one looked like.
No, that's the AWCU. That's the Wildlife Control Unit.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep. So that they manage all the wildlife, so birds and other animals.
Okay.
They've got different techniques and stuff.
Do they do runway checks as well? Because I've seen them going up and down.
Yeah, they can do. I mean, checking really for FOD or any, wildlife situations.
I was just wondering if they also check after they've had a little bit of flight, whether they check to make sure that the odd bolt hasn't dropped off the aircraft.
Yeah, they do FOD checks, so he's coming out to do something. He's literally punked himself right on the camera, actually. That's quite cool. Let's have a look what he's doing. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? There's the AWCU that you just heard me talking about. That's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, taking care of things sweet and neat on the runway and the vicinity of the airfield, to do with not just birds. They used to be called the BCU, Bird Control Unit, but now it's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, because of course they do a lot more than just take care of the birds. You know, you can never get rid of it, but it's something that, you know, is a must. Otherwise, if you don't try to prevent it or control it, then you could run yourselves into a bit of hazard from the birds and other wildlife as well. So it's a case of just constantly managing. So they'll have different coloured flags to deter and scare away different birds. I have asked the AWCU, does each colour scare a different bird, and the answer was they'll just try different colours to see which one works at the end of the day. So there isn't one specific. So they'll have a black flag, a white flag, red, yellow, etc. They've got a flare gun, they can use the horn, they've got pre-recorded distressed bird recordings, and they can even use falconry as well, which, if you're a member, you can have a look at them using falconry as well to control wildlife as well. So have a look at that if you remember. Of course, they do have a rifle which they can use. The only animal they don't take care of are deers. They have to call in a specialist if it's a deer. This is the same contractor as Fairford, Coningsby, Bryce Norton. The company is called Phoenix, and they are the contracted company that does all the airfields for, as far as I know, just the military at the moment. I don't know about civilian aerodromes, what companies they use, or if they use their own. But Phoenix seem to take care of all the bases, whether US or Royal Air Force. Sounds like F-30. Is that an F-35? There's an F-35 taxi. The time is 12:26. Amazing. It's non-stop. Here we go.
No risk for the wicked.
Oh, it's brilliant. This is just great. Got a nice day. A little break so that we can have something to eat. What more do you need in it? Sun's out. Guns out. Oh, brilliant.
Police control to keep it safe.
Yeah. Okay. Taxiing down the catwalk is trouble. F-35A. That is a huge turbo fan on that engine, on this aircraft, sorry, for this 5th generation stealth aircraft. It's a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust on this. Is literally strapping a pilot to a rocket. Oh yeah, you alright? How's it going, okay?
Good, yeah, I've been following on YouTube for a year or two. Is there a lot more activity today?
Well, there are F-35s taxiing now, if that's any of use to you. that should keep you going for a little bit.
There's a few times. I saw you this morning when I got up.
Oh, it was great, wasn't it, this morning?
You must have been here early.
Here we go. Here comes trouble. It is with the external missile railings on that. They don't need stealth when they're in this mode. They're like, when you're in defense, you don't need stealth. You want to be seen to look mean. You're like, this is my area. Of course, this is really good training as well. They can use these for training. But here we go. They look mean today in that light. Look at them. I'm not saying they don't look mean anyway, but they've got a bit of an aggression look about them. They're like, here's trouble. Beautiful. Here we go. arms are not coping well just at the sight of the F-35s. Sounds like Peterborough at the moment, but oh dear, how long can I get away with that?
Nobody gonna go.
Here we go, another two. Look at the light on them, it makes them look really aggressive. Oh, really pointy back. Look at it. They are a phenomenal feat of engineering, absolutely incredible. Just holding on to the EOR. Righty, glad you like my comment there. Wow, you've got to have a laugh, haven't you? You've got to have a sense of humour. You've got to keep going and smiling. It's good for you. Is it me or can I hear aircraft? Is that tinnitus or is that actually aircraft? I'll be on Dartmoor and I can probably hear them, you know what I mean? Mind you, they go through there as well. Oh, that'd be great. Oh, LFA2, that one.
Is that quite?
Huh?
Is it quite a rare one? They don't use it very often.
No, but you do get them. You can get the odd typhoon going through there.
Must get a few choppers going.
Yeah, with Yelverton and... Yeah. I shall have the camera ready. Conveniently. George Thackeray, thank you very much. Christopher Carr, Dave Earl, Edward Coates. BC Daedalus, thank you very much for that info. Andrew C, Margot, Gary Lockton, Gary Inge, how are we all doing? Davey, how's it going? Mark Riches, Righty, Mark Moody, hope we're all good. I'm feeling well. Alex Blackcap, thanks for joining us today. Like I said, our last stream of the week already, as we are going to go into holiday mode. Yes, take care, man. Have fun. Just joined us, we've got the F-35A. These do not hover. These are a conventional takeoff and landing. If you want to see the F-35B which is the Stovall aircraft, the short takeoff and vertical landing. We do have them here serving with the Royal Air Force and Royal Navy at RAF Marham. We've got 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit, training the Royal Navy pilots and Royal Air Force pilots. We've also got 617 Dambuster Squadron and 809 the Immortals, the Royal Naval Air Squadron. The Immortals that also operate the F-35B at RAF Marham. Graham McRobert, oi oi to you. David's Projects, welcome to the show. Oi oi. So everyone that's just tuned in, amazing, isn't it? Pratt & Whitney's history with the, you know, if you go as far back as the Wasp engine of Pratt & Whitney's from the 1920s to today's F-135, I mean, that just sums it up. An innovation driven by, you know, what they do. Absolutely fantastic. And also the combat proven propulsion that they have. The F-135 pretty much evolved from the F-119 engine that powers the F-22 Raptor as well. So, you know, they've been building on that, and upon decades of combat proven propulsion, the F-135 is now the marvel of modern engineering, from the design and development to production and sustainment, and absolutely amazing. And like I said, there are variants like the PW600 version of the F-135 to sit nicely in the F-35B. Slightly less thrust with afterburner on the 600. I think it sits about 41,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Rob Kennard, thank you very much for your super chat. And again, just a sincere thoughts to you and your family for the loss, my man. Sorry to hear about that. Hope you're all good and well. And but thank you very much, by the way, for your support. And you're right there, mate. All right. So that's good. We're not going to complain. But Rob Kennard, thank you very much for your super chat. But hey TCS, sorry I've not been on. But in the last 5 months, I've watched my mum and brother pass away, and in the middle of being made homeless. I'm so sorry to hear about that. So sorry for the gloom, but just explaining my absence. Man, thank you for writing that. That's I hope you get all the support that you need, Rob, and I hope you're well, mate. Josh Murray, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Thank you very much for joining the Fighter Squadron, TCF. Don't forget to register for your TCF patch. Fiona Morton as well, high five. Thank you for joining the TCS Posh Officers. Doncaster Lass, member for 20 months as well. Good luck with your charity walk. Thank you very much. Scorcher as well, high five. Upgrading to TCS Posh Officers Club. Thank you very much. Also, Colin Patterson, something for the stream machine to keep those wonderful streams coming. Enjoy your holes and happy birthday to Claire Bear. Thank you very much indeed. Guards March. A little bit of Mildenhall background stuff there now.
Something I've noticed, Nikos, today, they don't seem to, they haven't got any ground crew checking the aircraft off before they go up.
The F-15s did, yeah.
Did they?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't see anybody, but perhaps it's because I haven't got my binoculars.
Only on the F-15s they do that, not for the F-35s.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Why is that then, mate? Do you know?
Just the way they operate.
All right.
Yeah, the F-35 is operated a bit differently, so they have all that down at the hangars.
You've got a little collection now, haven't you?
Yeah. Hi, you alright?
Yeah, you.
Good, thank you.
Come in, sir.
How's it going? Alright?
My other half had a word from you, and we follow you on.
Oh, cool. You alright?
But I've got a question about your TED because I love TEDs.
Right.
Can you buy them? You can't.
Not Ted, no.
No, I didn't know if you had an online or
No, not the others. Some of them are on the charity shop at the Royal Air Force charity shop.
Oh right.
Like Reggie
okay.
is. I think he's still available to take home and feed him chicken or chucken.
He's obviously the one and only.
Oh yeah.
The one
Ted
and
is.
only
Yeah,
Ted.
Ted's the only one.
Yeah.
Bless him.
Is that him, that little one, or the big one? Or
Me,
both?
no. My name is Jens from Germany. How are you?
Right.
Are you okay? Yes, it's a lovely day today. Yes, I am from Germany. How are you? Yes, I'm just looking for my friend, Captain Gunther Weber. Captain Weber. Where is Captain Weber? Oh, yes. I just thought I'd come along on this finest of days and wish everyone happy vacation. Yes, I'm just admiring this lovely day. It's very rare here to get a blue sky. Very rare. Yes. Oi, oi, how you doing? Ah, you're the intelligent one. Yes, hello there, Drew. How are you? Yeah, I'm alright. Nice to see the current bun. But we're off on our holidays, mate. Are you coming? Of course. Yes, I've packed my bags. I'm ready to go. Yes, I'm ready to go. Well, that's alright, isn't it? Lovely with the currant bun. Yeah. Off on a jolly, aren't we, eh? Yes, it'll be very good. Make sure you bring lots of the Frankfurter sausages so we can have a barbecue. Well, that sounds brilliant. That's fine. And I'll bring the sweets and all. Yes, you bring the sweets and I bring the savoury food. Yes, we can have a good time. And Devon, is it? I've not been to Devon. What's good there? Oh, you got to try the scones, mate. All scones, depending on what part of the world you're from. But right, yeah, have it with some jam, some cream. Hey, let me tell you a secret about the scones, right? You've got to put the jam and the cream in a very special way. Why is that? Is it? Oh, this one's intelligent. You must listen to him more often. I know, but I always confuse people. And why is that? That's a genius idea. Did you hear what he said? That is incredible. Yeah, so I'm off to just sort the missus out, make sure she's all good, and say my goodbyes, and we'll all join on the old Clare Bear minibus, innit? That'll be wonderful. Can you imagine all of us on the Clare Bear minibus? We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a really good time. We're going to have a really good time, and we're off on holiday. We're off on holiday. And we may not get paid. We may not get paid. Well, that doesn't sound very good. Yeah, but you're having a rest. I see. Very good. The intelligent one. That was a good move. Right, let's go. I'm off on holiday. Goodbye, everyone. He's gone already. Can't wait, can he? Hey, alright here now, what are we doing around here now? Right, looking forward to the holidays, all the bears. Can't wait, mate, can't wait. Oh, I hope they do some nice trucking in Devon there. Devonshire trucking there now. Hey, alright there now, what are you doing around here now? Oh, I'm alright now, looking forward to the holiday there now. Oh, that's good there now. Looking forward to all that trucking. I know, I don't think they've got any KFC where it was just going. What do you mean? We'll have to go and, well, what we're going to do? I don't know. We'll have to find another chicken place. Mind you, they got some posh stuff where he's going, innit? Posh stuff? What do you mean posh stuff? Well, you know, 4 walls and a roof. Oh, yeah, that's right. That sounds posh. Does have a door? Yeah, but I don't think it's open. You just walk in. Well, that sounds really posh, that. Goodness me. You know, 4 walls and a door. Goodness me. That sounds, and a roof and all. Oh, that's pretty good. Can't wait. Oh, I did a few yomps out on Dartmoor. Oh, that's pretty good there in Devon there and all. Yeah, you got Exmoor up the road and all. Oh, yeah. Go to that place, innit? Yeah. Boy, mate, here's a lift. Oh, yeah, he's alright, he is. Yeah. He's alright, Cody, he's good. Yeah, he's alright, isn't he? Right. Right, everyone, behave yourselves while we're away there now. We'll have to go and get some chucking, some Devonshire chucking there now. Yeah, some chucking there now. We better do our perimeter checks one last time before we lock up. Yeah, lock up, innit? Behave yourselves while we're away. Yep. Right, see you later, everyone. I love trucking. Red Ted, what are you doing? Red Ted, are you going on holiday? No, where are you going? Oh, you got training with the Reds, have you? Yeah, actually, you probably cause a bit of chaos, wouldn't you, with the Red, with all of us on holiday, won't you? Oh, off he goes. Airball Womble, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Hope you're well. Hope everyone is all good. So, got a few, just a few F-35s airborne at the moment. I think pretty much when they come back, I think could be us done for the day. Pack up and go on holiday. It's quite exciting times. My body actually doesn't feel like it's going on holiday yet. My body thinks it's going streaming and doing shows tomorrow, but it'll be a kick to the system in a nice way.
Just wonder whether that could be.
Yeah. Was it about 4 F-35s was it that went out? 2 and 2 was it? About that. What a day, man. I'm absolutely loving it. So nice not to get battered by the rain and the wind and that.
Super quick start.
Something like 128 movements someone's put on the chats. That's a good point. Oh, that's good.
Didn't get so many movements you did trying to get set up the school.
Yeah. Yeah, that was rather funny, ladies and gentlemen. Bears. I was
record, I think, for getting it.
yeah, I literally had nothing set up. I was like, taxi via Sierra. I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't got anything ready. That was good. It was good fun. Mind you, it's good when I get that. It's like on my own quick reaction alert. You know, oh right, quick. But that's all good. But thank you, everyone. I hope you're all good and cool. Hope you're all good and enjoy. Don't forget, we got regular videos going on while we're away, so it's not all. Tell you what, check out the Lost Airfields episode. Episode 8 is out. Was out today. That went public today, so do check that out if you love history and Lost Airfields. We got RAF Upward. Some very amazing history of Upward as well. Really good. Do check it out. Lots of history with the Pathfinders. Very, very, very good stuff. Alan Gates, how you doing? We Stevie Boy, Davey, Alex Blackcat, Johnny B. Oi oi. Hope we are all good. Doncaster lass, how you doing? I just see Claire Bear on here. Is Claire Bear on here? Oh yeah, Claire Bear, who's missing her badge at the moment, so she's not sure what's going on here. Claire Bear. Claire Bear's lost her member's badge. I'll have to sort that when we get back.
£2 fine for that.
Keefy boy, thank you very much. Don't forget my rock. El Toro 66, how's it going? Claire Bear, not long to go, and we're off. Thanks for the support, Keefy boy. Yeah, thanks, man. G Hammond, Lupins, Walking Tools, how's it going? Bray Evans, all is good.
All gone quiet.
For now.
We're at lunch.
For now.
Oh, that
come down.
Show you what it says.
Actually, I might have a cup of tea, actually.
Show you exactly what it says.
Okay.
Principally because of like these little kind of grips that we take some
Yeah.
amazing.
How's that? Yeah. Caught it as it did a low approach F-15, went straight through it. Oh, I love those shots.
Missed one over there. F-35 went through the moon.
Oh, did it?
Through the crescent of the moon, I missed it. Those two, while I was getting your burger, those two that were coming in doing extremely low.
That was good, wasn't it?
That was definitely putting on a show, wasn't it?
Is it still there?
Yeah, I think it's gone.
It's gone.
I think it's spends a lot of his life in America, which is like 4 months. Loves it, taking to a love it.
This is what I get up to when I'm not streaming. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna
put that on
I'm gonna have a laugh.
Is that on there as a shot?
No, not yet. It's like, I'm gonna be silly. I'm gonna be silly for this one.
Was it Voyager?
Yeah. I was just packing up and I was like, I can't have a laugh.
I've never got one.
That's cool then. That's really good.
I've got the one with the bowler hat on last year. I've not got a whiz over there.
How good they are. I've caught loads, just never noticed it. Just I'm always like trying to get the thing in the shot. Apparently someone's already gone on there and waved at the camera down there.
I wanted to run the crow.
Yeah, I love that when they do that. I can see the light's a bit harsh when I'm facing over there.
It's ridiculous. Just too much. It's far too much.
Yeah, you're buzzing really, aren't you? Beautiful.
I saw one at farm before.
I've never seen one before.
It was on static at farm, but this had flown.
But that was an issue on
Halifax.
Did it?
This is why
Halifax is found out the hard way when they didn't think about that. It's nothing you do.
it's almost like a target practice, isn't it?
Luftwaffe pilots were just aiming in the middle.
That's where the saying comes from with a cigarette, to never have the third light of a match. If someone strikes a match and lights their cigarette, then lights someone else's, that's two. Never be the third, because I reckon it comes from the trenches.
Oh,
If someone
right.
struck a match, then
Oh, you just follow it round, right.
And then bang, and then if you're the third one,
Oh dear. Right, that's interesting.
yeah. That's why they had lighters in this First World War. They were cylindrical lighters made out of glass. And to light them, you had to move something up and then flick it to light, and the flame was inside. So it couldn't be seen, you had to put the cigarette inside of it.
Oh, I know the ones.
Trench
I
it.
think
Yeah.
I've...
But you can still get them somewhere.
That's interesting.
Anything to stop you getting your head blown up.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Oh, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you're enjoying the show. So we've just got about maybe just a handful of aircraft still out at the moment, and but yeah, that's about it for now. It's all gone quiet at the moment, and the plan at this stage is probably just to catch the arrivals, and well, we'll go on our holidays. What do you reckon? Yeah, sounds about right. Ted's agreeing. Ted's pretty good with that. And all is good, ladies and gents and teddy bears. Well, I'm gonna miss you all, of course. Naturally, it's something I love doing. It was let me just pop this here for a minute. It was really interesting because it was quite hard for me to make that choice, you know, even just that half day for tomorrow. It was like, oh, but yeah, the plan was originally there was a NOTAM for tomorrow for a potential practice display, but this was a few days ago, into last week. But the NOTAM was for a potential practice display, but that's changed. Like we said, it's always you know, and then there's always that risk that there's something coming in really important and I'm there and I'm looking at the time thinking, oh, I've got to go by now and stuff like that. So it takes that stress away now. So there we go. So this will be our last stream of the week, and I'll head off on my adventures with Claire Bear and, of course, Ted. And you may have heard some of the bears sound like they're going as well. So that'll be quite funny. So look out for them doing their thing. Ted and I are doing the Stay in the Green charity walk while we're there. I thought I'd turn it into a fundraiser as well while we're there, and there's going to be some adventures, I'll tell you that. I'll have a look at see what the signal's saying, but I'll certainly get a bit of footage of Ted and I doing our walks. What I could do, using my watch, I will set a GPS tracker on it and actually sort of track the route, and then just post it as a, you know, to say that, you know, we've done that today, and just give you little updates of what Ted's been up to. But it's quite interesting because Ted's only 16 centimeters tall, so my step is going to be about what, 10 of his, maybe more, maybe 20 steps if he's only 16 centimeters. So bless him and his little feet and little legs. So there we go. What I'll do is probably just finish up at least with a bit of history before we go. And you know what history means? The planes come back in. So there we go. So there we go. So if I talk about the history, we'll get the planes to come back a bit sooner, but we'll see. We'll see how this rolls out, right? But there we go. I'll do one more final history of the base and the place. And but yeah, it was interesting because I've added this now, about 8,000 years history linked with this place, which is really, really amazing. I couldn't believe I was talking about the medieval times, the 5th, 6th century, but I've discovered that it goes even further back, as in a historical importance as well, and connecting with the base. So you know where the tower is here, there was an older tower on the other side of the base, just over those trees, where a lot of people go down by on that side of the base. But there was a natural spring, so that was 8,000 years ago. And the thing is, it's still there today as a natural spring. But the good thing is, this is a question that I get asked a lot when I was studying my prehistory and Bronze Age period of prehistoric monuments. A lot of people ask me, why Stonehenge here and all these monuments, why there, and settlements here? Well, thing is, if you are, let's go back 8,000 years, or Bronze Age, even just 5,000 years, let's say. If you wanted to go back into that time period, what is the one thing that you're going to need to survive? Is water, a water supply. So with a natural spring, this made it a perfect place. Just on a different tangent and a different side of things, the fact, the sort of like the enigma, shall we say, the sort of mind boggle of Stonehenge is that it doesn't have a natural water supply nearby. So don't really know why, but there was obviously a significance to that spot, but that's a different channel and a different topic. But my main thing is, why here? Well, first of all, you've got springs. Again, there was also evidence of Bronze Age. There we go, F-15 Strike Eagle startup. See, talk about history, it makes planes come out and stuff. So yeah, so you've got a water supply here. So this, there was obviously a community here. The Anglo-Saxons were certainly here because they actually did some excavations and they found over 427 graves here. Now, we will go into just a little bit of detail, just really quickly with that. So we're talking about 5th, 6th century. I can see some earthworks here as well, which are very sort of Bronze Age and Anglo-Saxon. This whole car park was actually built on, we're actually on a Anglo-Saxon or medieval earthworks at the moment. That'd be so funny if that's coming in now, because that would really prove a point. But in 1959, a major breakthrough in excavations took place. So if you're not sure of the name, but Lady Briscoe, she founded the Mildenhall Museum. And she carried out some excavations, and I can't remember what it was called, down by the rod and gun, I think it was. She found they did some excavations with the help and approval of the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, and they found a few graves, and they actually did find human remains. They dated it to the Anglo-Saxon period. When you drive up to Barton Mills, that if you're coming from that direction, you will see a sign for an Anglo-Saxon village. So there clearly was a lot of Anglo-Saxon settlements here, or at least a major one. But here's the link. There is actually a link then with here and the military from dating back to the Anglo-Saxon period, so I'll explain. So Lady Briscoe did those excavations in 1959, but it took about 40 years later, or just under 40 years actually, in 1997, for a major excavation to take place. And this is the connection with the military of Anglo-Saxon period right up till now. So you may be thinking, a military base here? Well, let's have a little look in. Sorry for the pun, let's dig a little bit deeper. So when you drive in, if you come in on the A1065, you may notice some, not new, but they look new-ish, like late 90s or early 2000s houses. You would have probably seen them just before the main gate. So as you're driving along, that there, and then there were some new dormitories and a baseball stadium there. They got the approval before they built those houses while they had the groundworks. See, there's an aircraft coming in. That's just so weird. F-35. Look at this. And a low approach. as I was saying, with the groundworks that they were doing, it made sense to carry out excavations while they could. And like I said, they found over sort of 427 graves in total. Circuits going on. So yeah, so the connection then to why military from 16 or so 100 years ago, let's say, was the fact that when they did those excavations, they uncovered 2 of those burials of the 427 were very significant. In fact, are there any more aircraft coming? One of them in particular had a male, 5'10", buried with his horse. That again dated to, let me just check something a minute, sorry. Yeah, that's fine. 5th to 6th century, like I said, buried with his horse, weapons, sword, shield. That's not your usual burial. They did find 2 of these, but one was more significant than the other. And this is the connection between the warrior walk as well. So, like I said, 427 graves. 6 of those were men buried with their swords, all right? 2 had horses. 3 minstrels, so that's men buried with their lyres, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows, 96 females, and this particular one, like I said, sword, what was left of the shield was the shield boss, so just the central part of that. So this was a warrior. They've actually named him the Lakenheath Warrior on this excavation. He had jewellery. Now, you had to be someone quite, special for that, like a warrior. So they found, men with weapons. They found, so this is my link then, my theory, or at least a theory proposed, that this could have been or had some warriors here. This is the connection with the military. So we're talking about 5th, 6th century. That long ago, and they were finding men buried with weapons. They found over 2,500 glass beads, those arrowheads. But here's the cool thing: the Lakenheath Warrior, as they've named him, so the man buried, they even found him buried with offerings of food. So there was a sheep or a goat in there. the way it was excavated, you can actually go to Mildenhall Museum and see this at the museum. Make sure you do visit the museum. There's a lot on aircraft as well if you're into that, but some really good. So they named it the Lakenheath Warrior, and that's why we call that taxiway the I heard something. That's why we call it the Warrior Walk as well. So just to bring it more into, you know, let's go chronological then really quickly with the base. But that's the connection then with the military. It stems from far back as then what we can find, and maybe it was even further, we just don't know. But 18th century, there was a lot of gamekeeping. So between the medieval period and then to the times of 1200s of the Normans, they brought with them rabbits for food, for clothing, etc. So this vicinity had a lot of rabbits. In fact, it was called Lakenheath Warren in the 18th century because of this. They there was a lot of gamekeeping. In fact, sorry if you're vegan and you love rabbits, they did use rabbit felt to make the hats. In fact, the saying and the connection actually, ironically, with the bowlers here, they actually used rabbit felt to make some of the hats and decoration. They would bond it, and right, so it's either Brandon or Thetford this has come from, the saying mad as a hatter. Interestingly, we have a squadron called the Mad Hatters, and the way they would bond the rabbit felt would be with mercury. Mercury's not the best thing in your bloodstream, so when the person would wear the hat, the mercury would seep into the bloodstream from wearing it, and of course they go a little bit doolally, as they say, and that's where the term mad as a hatter came from. So it's actually local to here, apparently. So that's pretty interesting as well. When we start to get to World War I, this vicinity was used as a bombing range. So you would have had biplanes here using it to bomb the area. So there was actually, eventually in 1934, there was a huge biplane called the Handley Page Hayford, which was a huge biplane bomber, but it's just a little bit before that. So this area was used as a bombing range with biplanes. Eventually in 1918 then was the independence of the Royal Air Force on the 1st of April, and in 1934, as I mentioned, RAF Mildenhall was built, and it opened on the 16th of October 1934, where it was first of all staging the Mildenhall to Melbourne air race, which the de Havilland Comet actually won the race, that beautiful red one, GCAWS I think it was, the serial number, but that's at the Shuttleworth collection today. It still exists, and I've got a video coming up in couple of weeks time actually that you'll see, and there's a little bit of an interesting fact about that which you'll quite like. But we had Handley Page Hayfords there with 99B Squadron. Eventually 149 and 199 Squadron would operate from there, and they would actually operate their squadrons from here as well eventually in time, but we'll get to that stage very quickly. 1936, RAF Feltwell, again 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, that opened up. In 1937 became operational with Handley Page Harrows, and eventually the Vickers Wellington. 1939, the village of Lakenheath, just literally just as it's on the edge of the actual base, they actually raised money for a Spitfire. I've always said that the Second World War was a people's war, and they actually raised money. They did like a charity event, or a fundraising event rather, to raise money for a Spitfire. They had to cooperate a lot, you know, with the bombings and the Blitz. It was literally a people's war, the Second World War, and they managed to raise just short of £9,000, which would almost get them a Spitfire then. And this wasn't uncommon. It wasn't unique to Lakenheath, but they actually did manage to get and raise money for a Spitfire, which is pretty cool. So 1940 then, so you've got two bases over there, Feltwell, and over there you've got RAF Mildenhall. In the middle was this Lakenheath Warren. What they decided to do is to think about the fact that what can we do to help our runways getting bombed at Mildenhall or Feltwell. All it took was one to deactivate the grass runways at the time. So what they did, not just a deception. They made decoy airfields, and like I said before, Lakenheath was chosen to become a decoy airfield. There was K site and a Q site. K site for daytime, Q site for nighttime operations. So what this means is that they would have made a fake runway, they would have had fake hangars and an officer in the bunker just operating the lights if you were a nighttime. And when I said about people actually with villages cooperating and actually making it work, with the fact that they'd have to turn the lights off at night, they'd have to use tissue in the torches to dim them a little bit. If you were fortunate enough to have a vehicle, I believe it was either just don't drive or actually just use red lights so you wouldn't blind people. Things like that would actually help, especially a Q site at night. The plywood was supplied from Eriswell, another village near, just literally just on hugging the base, just on the other side. They actually supplied the plywood to make the fake Wellington bombers as well. Like I said, Woman in Black #2, the film, there is actually a decoy airfield in that film which I've seen. But 550 miles north of here, maybe more, about 600 miles, about that 550, 600, was RAF Lakenheath, and a perfect place to train airmen there. Out the way, but things changed, of course. The idea was Lakenheath, far away, ain't gonna matter, but they did, because the obviously you got where it's located. We started to get U-boats involved, and then we started to get attacks from there, so they started to use it operationally rather than the training. So the training side of things suffered a little bit. So it was decided in 1941 to turn the decoy airfield into a real airfield. So number 20 operational training unit left RAF Lakenheath and came here with the very first aircraft to actually operate. There we go, the Vickers Wellington bomber. Now, just quickly, interestingly, I found some records at the Mildenhall Museum that states that Lakenheath was actually attacked 5 times as a decoy airfield, so it actually saved Mildenhall. So that's why they chose the Vickers Wellington as a fake aircraft here, because they had them at Mildenhall. So my guess is that they were trying to make it as a Mildenhall airfield. So there we go, look at this, the Vickers Wellington bomber, a geodetic airframe, so same as the fence, amazing bit of technology designed by Barnes Wallis, and Bristol Pegasus engines, was it Bristol Pegasus or Olympus? Just trying to think now, shall I just double check? Shall I just double check there? So yeah, really good, really amazing. I've actually forgotten now. Vickers Wellington. So I'm just going to have a little check. So this was the first one to operate here. I've got to get myself muddled with Bristol Pegasus and Olympus. But yeah, about 232 miles per hour. You know when you just like go blank for a little bit? Yeah, Bristol Pegasus. There we go. Mark 18s and 19s on these. So radial engines. So we had these here first. The Vickers Wellington. And it did well, and it was one of the last few twin-engine bombers before the Air Ministry really, took out a design to get the 4-engine bombers, something with more power, because obviously Bomber Command was struggling with the Blenheims, the Wellingtons and the Handley Page Hampdens. They were struggling a little bit, and of course the not so much loved Avro Manchester as well. So this was operating here first. How cool is that? But at that time, Mildenhall was managing Lakenheath. It's funny that, because the Tower of Lakenheath actually manages both as a tower, but it was called a satellite station, so it was managing that. But it did actually become independent. 149 Squadron and 199 Squadron came here. And like I said, they did propose for a 4-engine bomber, and here we go, the short Stirling bomber was operating here as well, with 149 and 199 Squadron. So this was the first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force, the short Stirling bomber. As we mentioned many times, this did come under a bit of a had a bit of a problem. That Wellington is the same scale as this, and as you probably notice, it's massive. The wing design, they wanted it to finish up to here, 120 feet, but the Air Ministry said no, because our hangars are only 100 feet. So it kind of like made it a little bit of a problem, because it was quite heavy, and even with 1500 horsepower engines, 16,500 feet lift is not that great. So it looked a bit stubby, the wings, even though it was still 100 foot, same as the Lancaster. It was just so long and so big, but they it didn't really have the ceiling height. If you think the Lancaster and the B-17 had way more almost double the service ceiling, so it had the lift for that. So it's a bit of a shame, really, with that. But hey, technology, right? It opened up for the Avro Lancaster in the end that really took the reins on that. So 1943 then was when Lakenheath actually became its own independent station. So it had its own, it functioned on its own independently. So 149, 199 Squadron were operating here. There was supply drops to the resistance as well from here, until eventually after the war the base closed. It was selected to have the hardened runways, because they were waiting for something special to come here, the B-29s. So again, like I said, it was still a Royal Air Force base until finally, so it had a 2-year closure until 1948, when it was finally operated by the United States Air Force. So it's been a US Air Force base since 1948. So 1941, or we could say 1940. From 1940 it was built, but operated as a Royal Air Force base from 41 to 48. But from 48, the 504th base completion unit arrived here. They were the first squadron to arrive, and the squadron elevated to an air group in the 1950s. So this place became a strategic air command, and for those that watch our Marham streams would know that some of the squadrons that came with the B-29 bomber actually rotated their deployments and actually came here and made Lakenheath their home. So you got the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th Bombardment Group came here with the B-29s. As a strategic air command during the Cold War, you would have seen B-47 Stratojets, which I like, and the sort of like the modified B-29, the huge B-50. So that kind of ties us up with RAF Lakenheath as the history. But for the 48th, well, we got to go a little bit different than that. It's got a little bit more history, and a lot of history, which will probably entice more aircraft to turn up. I can definitely hear aircraft in the background, but maybe that might be the 2 F-35s that came back. But if we look at the 48th, so they actually started life off as a as a bomb group, not a wing. They weren't a wing until 1952. So let me explain. And this is kind of like the sort of like the trap I got into. I was getting confused with divisions, wings, and groups, but hopefully this can help you as well. So on the 15th of January 1941, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th bomb group light. So you may see H in brackets, so that stood for heavy, L for light, M for medium, I think there was D for dive. There were some dive bomber squadrons. They activated at Savannah, Hunter Field in Georgia in the USA. Now again, for those that know this, I'll try and add something different as I go along, but the numbers that were activated first were actually numbers that you may not be aware of, but they led on to become and evolve into the squadron numbers that you know today. So we had the 55th, 56th and 57th bombardment squadrons light, and then there was a 4th squadron, the 9th reconnaissance squadron, who later, from what I found, became the 88th bomb squadron as well after that. So there were 54 activations during that time. So we're talking about what, January 1941, so before the Pearl Harbor attack. So it was in preparation. Obviously Europe was, you know, already in the thick of the war, in the Second World War. So these were called first aviation objectives in preparation for World War II. Now the 48th were a training unit. They were using aircraft such as the A-20, the A-18, which was a light twin-engine attack lighter bomber as well. On the 7th of December 1941, this was the turning point, as we mentioned, with the attacks on Pearl Harbor. In February 1942, the mighty 8th started to arrive in England. On the 15th of August 1943, the 48th moved to Key Field, and that's when they were redesignated. They became the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the squadrons became the Fighter Bomb Squadrons. All right, so, and the numbers you'll remember, so the 55th became the 492nd, 56th became the 493rd, 57th became the 494th, and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron became the 495th. Now, there was a bit of a restructure with the divisions, or at least the Air Force, divisions, the wing, and then the group. There was a bit of a structure formed, because obviously this was quite sort of new, having especially like B-17s in bomb groups, etc. But they were using aircraft such as the A-24, the A-31, and the A-35 and A-36. Again, they were training at this stage. On the 20th of August, they moved to William Northern Field in Tennessee, and they became an operational flying unit. Now, they were operating the P-39 and the P-40 Warhawk, but it was only in 1944 that this was the turning point. They changed to the P-47 Thunderbolt, the Jug. So it was the Republic P-47 Thunderbolt, the Jug, and they were carrying out coastal patrol missions. Now, when the group started to form under the wings, they structured them in a way that if you were a fighter group, you would have 3 fighter squadrons. So they moved because the 48th had 4, and from what I could find, this is kind of true. They only had 3 fighter squadrons for each group, so because they had 4, it looks like they moved the 495th. I might be wrong, but it just looks like they moved the 495th to I think it was, what do we got here, the 407th Fighter Bomb Group, who were in Texas. But unfortunately for them, the 407th actually deactivated, and that was the end of the 495th for now, and that was on the 1st of April 1944. Now, the men set sail. The Ile de France, I think it was, from one of the ships, and the Queen Mary as well. They boarded that. A lot of the airmen of the 48th, they moved, and they moved to RAF Ibsley as they set sail to England. It's kind of funny, really ironic when I read stories of where they were going to go. A lot of the men, not just the 48th, like, will it be Africa? Will it be the Atlantic? Will it be the Far East? Or would it be good old grey Britain? And it was for the 48th. They started off first of all at Ibsley, but then they moved, and as soon as the Normandy campaign kicked in with D-Day, they then found themselves at French airfields that were taken back, and in Belgium as well, which Saint-Trond in Belgium, the pilots loved that airfield because it was a 10,000 foot long runway. But anyway, on the 20th of April 1944, there was the first ever combat sweep for the 48th. In fact, on the 30th of the 5th, so 30th of May 1944, they actually became their very own group. So, the 48th became the 48th Fighter Group. The squadrons became fighter squadrons, but here's the thing. They were actually not the 48th Fighter Wing, they were actually part of the 70th Fighter Wing. All right, so bear that in mind. And they were also part of the 9th Air Force. Now, everyone's heard of the mighty 8th. If you were a fighter squadron, your main role really was to escort bombers, all right, to escort them and sweep out any fighter aircraft and defending aircraft that way. But the 9th specialised in supporting the army on the ground, so that would be with close air support. They would initiate that, and dive bombing. All right, so they weren't really an escorting squadron at all. So this is the thing. And on D-Day, on the 6th of June 1944, the 48th took part in a major operations in there, major sorties. In fact, over 2,000 sorties they took part in the Normandy campaign with their P-47. Now, they supported troops on the ground. We've got lovely stories, an amazing spine-chilling story from one of the airmen of the 493rd as well. So they would bomb railway lines, gun positions, railway vehicles. They provided reconnaissance, similar to what the Hawker Typhoon did, and they basically innovated close air support to support your troops on the ground. They gained ground. They brought in lots of different tactics, such as the split S in manoeuvring to strafe and dive bomb. Certain flak areas. Well, actually, flak was a bit of a problem for them, but they would attack gun batteries and stuff like that, and plants, lots of other things. But it was mainly to support. It was mainly to support the guys on the ground. I can't believe there's an F-35 taxi in now. But anyway, in 1945, they moved to Laon in France, Saint-Trond as well. Like I said, they really made them. They were awarded a distinguished unit citation, and it's amazing to think what they fly today. So they did deactivate for a brief time after the war, and it was on the 10th of July 1952 that they actually became the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing. So they became their own wing then. But hang on, let me just see where they're going actually for now. Maybe we're not going just yet, eh? F-35s? Yep. So on the 10th of July they found themselves at Chaumont, and this is where they get their name, by the way. Chaumont, near Paris, near the workshop of Bartholdi. And who's Bartholdi? Well, he designed and built the Statue of Liberty, hence the Statue de la Liberté. That is why they're called the Statue of Liberty wing, because they found themselves in France. They had the F-84 Thunderjets. Eventually they moved on to the F-86s. The 492nd were actually flying as the Skyblazer aerobatics teams as well. And in 1956 they started to operate the F-100D Super Sabre. 2 years later they became a new name. They became the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, which meant the 3 squadrons became Tactical Fighter Squadrons. So don't forget the 495th, they're still not back yet, but we will find them. They will come back. On the same year as the Beatles formed, the 48th moved here to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and that was on the 15th of January 1960 with new tail codes LR, LS and LT. They came here with their chrome sort of aluminium bare metal coloured F-100D Super Sabres until the late 60s that they changed to the camo. 1972 they switched from the Super Sabres to the F-4 Phantoms. And in 1977 a new aircraft for them, the F-111 Aardvark, and welcoming them back, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, who were known as the Thundervarks. And that served them well right up to 1991, when they retired the F-111 Aardvark in late 1991, and with El Dorado Canyon in 1986 and the Gulf War in the 90s, early 90s of course, it was time for a change for Lakenheath, and that is when they changed from a tactical fighter wing to just fighter wing. They dropped tactical, a new role, they had a reorganisation, but unfortunately when in December 1991 when they retired the F-111 Aardvark, it was time again once more to say goodbye to the 495th, who inactivated and left them with just the 3 squadrons. After the departure of the F-111, it was time for the F-15 C and D and the F-15E Strike Eagle, and by 1994 they had literally those 3 variants. The 493rd were operating the F-15 C and D models, while the 492nd and the 494th operating the F-15E Strike Eagle. It was only in December 2021 that this aircraft made Lakenheath the very first USAFE base with the F-35A, the 5th generation, and that was in December. And it was the 495th that came back, but reactivated with a new name. They became the Valkyries, of course, having new matching call signs to go with that. The 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, they inactivated very briefly as they retired the F-15 C and D, and then until 2022 they had this in their inventory. Oh yeah. Yeah, there was the ex-Liberator aircraft, wasn't there?
Yeah, did you see the Vickers one as well?
Sorry?
The Vickers.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, she's still got the Statue of Liberty on there.
Yeah, it's nice. I like that touch. Yeah, all good, thank you. Thank you. gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Just finishing up for the day very shortly before we move on to our holidays. And it's been a great day today. It's been a good week's worth, to be honest. It's felt like a good week's stream, isn't it? Felt like we got a whole week's worth in one day, to be honest. And we are just happy for all of you. I'm very proud of all of you who have supported the channel the way you have. It means so much as well. Triple Nick, how you doing? Baby, how's it going? You know how it is. everybody. How we doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all good and enjoyed the show. Okay, just behind me, F-35 behind the trees there now. So we've got another one as well to come back. Salmon gills. We just moved into about, so here we go, that's better already. PFO time. Yes, absolutely incredible. Beautiful. like that all day, isn't it? Good job I've had something to eat though, so that's all good. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Done. There we go, ladies and steady bears. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far. It's been an absolutely cracking day, non-stop action, with a little bit of a break so we can have something to eat. That was nice, but all is good. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Hi, you alright?
Yeah, YouTube, how are you?
Yeah, good. How's it going?
Good.
Good.
I work in Mildenhall, so...
Sorry?
I work in Mildenhall.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's alright.
How's it going? Alright?
Yeah, good. My day off today, so...
Oh, is it?
Come
So you thought
down
you'd come and enjoy more aircraft?
You know, I live in Lakenheath.
Oh, right. Okay, awesome. Nice one.
Over Mildenhall, they come in quite low
Yeah.
when you're on the base. So you see them coming over and then coming in
Yeah.
to here.
Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, enjoy. It's a lovely day.
I know,
Yeah, it's good.
Great,
Yeah, it's all good, isn't it?
yeah. Is this your last day today? Or
Yeah, I'm
you're-
off on holiday after today.
Oh,
So.
bless you.
Yeah.
Anywhere nice?
Yeah, going to Devon, so I'm going to enjoy.
Nice south.
Can't wait. Cannot wait. Back tomorrow, are you?
Back to work tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah.
Off to make a move, but once again, thank you.
Oh, no worries. You're welcome, sir. Have a good one, alright?
Yes.
And I'll see you maybe next week if you're here.
No, not next week. Next week I'll be back in the office in Wetherby.
Oh, okay, mate.
I'll be here again this week. But
Alright, buddy.
You're on holiday, are you?
So, yes, today's last day, so enjoy my holiday. See you, buddy. Take care. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome. And yeah, nice to have a bit of sunshine. And as I was saying earlier about the 493rd as well, and of course the 48th, saying that they were actually part of the 9th Air Force. And if I just bring that round over here for a little bit, during D-Day and during the Normandy campaign, this was their absolute masterpiece. This, ladies, gents, teddy bears, is the Republic P-47D Thunderbolt. Now let me just so you can appreciate the size, it was literally in its own class. This is a ME 109. I mean, look at that, it's huge. Let me just put them, look at the size of it. It was literally in its own class. I mean, if you compare that to a Spitfire had about 27 litre displacement. The 190 was quite, you know, the Focke-Wulf 190 was quite similar as in performance, but just not quite this. It was absolutely impressive. Should these two ever meet, or when they did, and especially the 190s as well, it was very sensible to literally drop your drop tanks. And well, some of the 109s or 190 pilots found out the hard way, because you know these are pressurized with gas, and well, if you get hit there, you're going to explode. So that was one thing that they used to do, a little technique in aerial combat. But this, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the P-47D, the Republic P-47D Thunderbolt, there was about a couple of hundred of the B and C versions, and 15,000 were made. Of those, about 7,500, 50-50 of those were either Razorback, which is this one here, and of course you may see some with the bubble canopy, but this was their absolute joy. The P-47, it was nicknamed the Jug. It was huge. This thing is massive. With the Pratt & Whitney, beautiful Pratt & Whitney engine, where one of the pilots kissed the ground, contacted Pratt & Whitney and actually thanked them. It's got a PWR 2800 double wasp 18-cylinder air-cooled radio engine. Radial engine. Now air-cooled has its benefits as well. You get hit in here, you can have your cylinders missing. I think there was about 8 cylinders once one of the planes came back. I think it was Ed Cottrell's. It could still keep you going because it's not liquid cooled. Liquid cooled means that if you were to get hit here, well, that's it. It's like your radiator. That is what's going to keep the engine running. So if I show you my little diagram of the engine the way it would work, look at that. All the intake would actually go all the way back. The intake was so huge that you could actually fit a person in there. I've seen pictures. It's got a special intercooler system here, and it feeds off into, the impeller first, compressed air. We're talking about what we've got today. Compresses the air to the intercooler and then to your cylinders, and then away it goes with the 2,000 horsepower. It could extra, those that have seen Fast and Furious, it didn't have NOS, but it had a alcohol liquid water tank system where the pilots can actually inject a bit of a boost to give them an extra 300 horsepower. It's massive 8 cannons as well that is on there, a 46 litre displacement engine. Now, I've mentioned about the 9th Air Force as well. Very different role to the 8th Air Force, very different role. See, the 8th Air Force would escort your bombers, it would escort the bombers, but the 9th Air Force were to literally strafe and support troops on the ground. That's what the 9th Air Force were about. And this literally, ladies, gents, teddy bears, innovated the close air support, CAS, close air support, and this is exactly what the A-10 does today. Hence, it's called the Fairchild A-10 Thunderbolt 2. Named after this. So the Thunderbolt built on its gun, this was built on its engine, and it by all means did it have some guns and weaponry on this as well. Absolutely phenomenal aircraft. Some of the missions it would take, like I said, were to support the troops on the ground as they gained back ground in France at Laon. And then they moved further up north to Belgium. They would basically use this beautiful Thunderbolt that sounds quite good, for close air support. Lots of tactics as well for the strafing runs. We'll do the split S, take out all the railway lines and trucks and what have you. But it was such a game changer to support the troops on the ground. There was one mission where Ed Cottrell of the 493rd and led by Latiolis and his crew, that was led from the 493rd, to try to free and attack this strategic position because the army were trapped by this soccer field. The World War II's Germany's army were trapping the advance of the Allied troops on the ground, the US troops. So the mission was to take out the soccer field, and that they did, and it allowed them to advance. So it played a major role, earned them a distinguished unit citation. And also, ever wondered why? Let's have a look if I've got enough. I don't have any roundels on this one. I've only got the 109 at the minute. Ever wondered as well why aircraft would of the US Air Force would only have the one roundel? As explained it before. If you look at this, I know hasn't got well, the roundels are the crosses, right? But your eyes are naturally focused on the right in the middle. Hasn't got them underneath, but never mind. But and your eyes will try to lock target on there. Don't forget, they didn't have what the technology we have today. These are going around at hundreds of miles per hour, 400 miles per hour, 300 miles per hour. If they're going head to head, that's a 600 miles per hour, head to head speed. That's a combined speed. So they're looking out for the roundels. Now the thing is, with the Thunderbolt, as you can see, only the one roundel was painted. That lack of paint saved lives. As it's going in and out of the clouds, your eyes are going just on that roundel. The wings can take it. This was a Thunderbolt jug, man. This was a P-47 Thunderbolt. It can take a hit there. With this, though, your eyes are going right in the middle because the roundels are setting up a center line for you. So what's in the middle? Well, the cockpit and engine, right? So that's pretty much not good. So this is why they actually switched to just one lick of paint, one underneath and one on top. On the left and on the bottom there, you can see there. Amazing, isn't it? That's a little bit of simple ideas. And in fact, today's aircraft, even though we got all the technology, they do have today just the one roundel on the left wing. Amazing, isn't it? But there we go. There's the P-47D Thunderbolt. And like I said, it really, close air support was really innovated from World War II and from this. Very similar role to the Hawker Typhoon as well. In fact, the cannons, the 8 cannons on this, when fired, would actually slow the aircraft down by about 30 miles per hour as well, because they were that punchy. A beautiful, beautiful aircraft. And like I said, a legend that flew this for the 493rd fighter squadron was Ed Cottrell, and I've spoken about him many times. times. He's still going. He's 103, and they did a special fly pass for him last year. In fact, he was on base last year, still going strong, bless him. And what a legend that he is. And he got in the Thunderbolt like it was yesterday. They were a bit worried, of course, because, you know, it could set back memories, but just got in like it was yesterday. And absolutely amazing. And some of the stories we've said before with him have just been remarkable. And, you know, yes, it wasn't totally invincible, but it would come back with about 30 to 40 holes through it from flak and small armed fire in there and all sorts. In fact, I saw a photo with a big massive hole in the wing where someone, actually one of the ground crew, got himself right through it, just you know, because they could. But a phenomenal aircraft, and like I said, with all the split S maneuver to take out and strafe all the railway lines and trucks and vehicles, and to take out some of the tanks as well. That was another thing to help advance the Allied army below, to advance and gain back. But like I said, they earned themselves some DUCs. Over 2,000 sorties, the 48th. An amazing and remarkable aircraft, which then led on those tactics to today's A10 Thunderbolt 2. So a really, really amazing legacy, that. And I've always been a fan, and I do love the P-47D Thunderbolt. It is becoming my favourite fighter of World War II, because I think it's because I've been reading a lot about it and its development as well. It's just a fantastic aircraft, and the way the intake system feeds it all the way back to the impeller and then to the intercooler, which is and compressing that air. That's pretty much what we've got. I mean, similar speeds to the just a little bit faster than the 190, if I remember correctly, and way faster than the 109. It would use the altitude, its ceiling height, as a protection as well. So not many could get up to that height, especially for a fighter with that. Don't forget, the air is thin up there, so a remarkable aircraft that had a good ceiling height, service ceiling as well with that. Really, really amazing. Fantastic stuff. There we go.
We watch you all the time.
Oh, thank you.
Are we getting any more out, Ted?
I don't know, to be honest. I really don't.
Well, if there is, get on your YouTube and go, Jonesy's Get Down Here.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, remarkable aircraft with the four-bladed as well. It was just a stunning aircraft. I mean,
we are a subscriber.
Oh, thank you. With its 12.7mm 0.5 inch M2 Browning machine guns as well. It could take a load of bombs as well. I think it did something like 500,000 sorties during the World War II, the P-47 as a whole. Just phenomenal aircraft with service ceiling of 42,000 feet is just remarkable for, you know, that time period. An amazing aircraft, like I said. So designed by Alexander Kartveli, a man of Georgian descent. It was to replace the Seversky P-35, developed by Alexander Seversky as well, but that was replaced, and it was Kartveli that did the final designs to replace the P-35. The remarkable aircraft developed from the P-43 Lancers and the P-44, and then the project became the XP-47, and in spring of 1940, Republic, the United States Army Air Corps, concluded that the XP-44 and the XP-47 were inferior to the Luftwaffe fighters, and Republic tried to improve the design, and they proposed the XP-47A, but this failed as well, and Kartveli designed a larger fighter, and it was offered to the US Army Air Corps in June 1940, which ordered a prototype which became the XP-47B, and again it started off with different designs: fabric covered tail, elliptical wings, and so on, air-conditioned cockpit. Started to change a few things, and power came from the Pratt & Whitney in the end of the R2800. It did have an 1830, I think it was, a smaller engine first of all, but like I said, they made a bigger one. Gonna need a bigger boat. Superchargers involved in there, an intercooler system. Again, a remarkable feat of engineering on that. So you can hear plenty of startups. That's F-15s that will probably go out maybe in about half an hour by the sound of it. There's more and more started up. Doesn't really sound like an engine run or anything. When you can start to hear loads of them, and it really does give you an indication that there'll be more movement. Also, the ground crew are probably coming out. Looks like they're coming out over there, so get ready for more movement. And I will be finishing up soon, I think, he says.
Google, you can Google it. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. It's alright, stand still. It won't stand still nude. Isn't there a van?
So if we have a little, just a quick, let me give you a quick rundown again of that beautiful P-47. So just to give you an idea of how the engine worked as well, that I've done a little detailed drawing. So it was nicknamed the Jug, as in juggernaut, because it looked like a milk jug, which I get. Again, there were two different styles. There was a Razorback and but this one's the bubble canopy again. So, you know, you're looking at a good, 2,000 horsepower again with the alcohol water injection system, which would actually give a boost. Pilots could use that in an emergency, or tiny little boosts as well if they've been under attack. One of the problems that they would encounter is a bit of bad luck when they were strafing. Just if they were to be attacked on pulling up, again, they don't have the speed, so that's a good time to use the boost. It gives you about 300 horsepower. Amazing, right? You'd have thought that water and a bit of alcohol would help boost, but amazing technology. It was the R2800, as we said, double wasp. Again, air cooled rather than the liquid cooled. 46 litre displacement, amazing. 30 gallons could hold in there. Like I said, the air scooped up in this huge intake which can fit a person inside, gets taken all the way back to the supercharger, the impeller, and that compresses the air, a bit like today's. Is amazing. And it goes into the intercooler, so to cool that air from the compression. Really clever to get that extra power into the cylinders. And like I said, you can have your cylinders, like half of them gone, and the engine can still get you back home, as opposed to the liquid cooled, which if you were to get shot around here, well, that's going to start causing leaks, overheating the engines, etc. Of course, it wasn't invincible. If it got hit right properly, then especially in the oil gaskets, that kind of thing, it would just spurt out oil into your cockpit, and pilots would have to just open out the cockpit and think about bailing out. But remarkable. The 48th fighter group, these were the codes, so F4 and red for the 492nd, I7 blue with the 493rd, and 6M for Mike yellow. Now this is a rough guide, so 500,000 sorties the P-47, 86,000 railway cars gone, 68,000 trucks, and 6,000 armoured vehicles gone. So this is just on its ground attack roll. Amazing. How good is that, right? Pretty remarkable aircraft. And like I said, that's where the idea to call it the A10 Thunderbolt 2 came from, because of that.
I was on the chat.
So 467 miles per hour with 450 kilos of payload, 6 M2 machine guns. Sorry, hang on a minute. Oh, I know what I've done here. Right, sorry. I got mixed up here. I was going to show you a P-51. That was the P-51 against the 8 machine guns and the payload difference. This is the payload difference between a P-51 and a P-47. So just to reiterate, it's 450 kilos of payload on a P-51 as opposed to 1,136 on a P-47. 8 M2 guns against the 6. So a massive difference. And I had about 3,400 rounds on the P-47 as opposed to 1,840 rounds. Yeah, I know what I'd go in. Nice. Altitude and speed was its advantage. built like a tank. But both great aircraft though, the P-51. Again, different aircraft doing different things for a different role. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears.
Ted,
Hello.
if they're all on the floor, how many are there?
Sorry.
If they're all on the floor,
What in total?
in
I have
total,
no
you
idea.
No,
No idea.
We'll
Sorry
keep
about that.
quiet.
Lots, millions.
Is this your favourite place?
One off here, and I like them all. They're all different.
Yeah.
That's what I
You
like
go
about.
to Wellington as well.
Yeah, I like them all. They're all different. Yeah.
To go to any in London?
No. No.
Where's Teddy? Where's little Ted?
Ted's here. Yeah, he's here.
Ted.
Actually, he's due out now. Actually, he's,
Yeah, he's had a nap now, hasn't he?
yeah, he's all right. He's
Here
due out
comes.
now. He's got to make an appearance. Ted, come on,
Get a
mate.
picture, I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Now,
Hold on.
I'll send it to my brother.
Oh, what?
He'll love it.
Wait a minute, wait, hold on. Wait a sec. Oh, cool.
all right.
Great, I'll send them to you on Facebook.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you.
That's quite really clear, actually.
Oh, good. The other
Yeah.
light's quite nice, actually.
Yeah.
It was quite.
Yeah, yours
And Keith Smith, member for 9 months. The Guards March to you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And Keith Smith, another Guards March. Oi, oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, Spanner crew, and all the TCS family. Thank you for the super chat, man. Wee Stevie boy, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. Margot, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. A Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie boy, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And another Guards March for Wee Stevie boy. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Constance Willard Godin, thank you very much. Constance Willard Godin. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super sticker and the super chat. Sorry for Ted. Thank you very much. Stevie boy, thank you as well. Happy holidays, guys. Don't forget my rock. Love it. Guards March Doncaster Lass for a cup of Transport Cafe tea. Happy holes. Thank you very much. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Ted's up. Robert Brassel, thank you very much. David Harrison as well. NG Auto Art. Neil, how you doing?
First time I've been here.
Every week you won't stand underneath. I'll be doing it.
Ted's getting ready for his holidays. Very close now, Ted. Don't worry, we're going soon, mate. Gucci man, how you doing? Mayhem Marshy, Davey, Martin Kirkland, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Beautiful day. Keith Smith, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Lots of startups now. Claire Bear. So I reckon then, why don't we catch these F-15E Strike Eagles depart, and we will depart ourselves. Do you reckon? We can't leave it hanging here, can we? No, Ted agrees, so we'll catch the F-15s departing. They should be out, like I said, in about half an hour. That howling sound of the Pratt & Whitney F100 229 engines just starting up. teddy bears. So very shortly we should be seeing F-15E Strike Eagles taxiing down the catwalk. Won't be too long now. Let's have a little look at different operations. So we've got the 48th Communications and 48th Operations Support Squadron's Radar Approach Control Centre there, RAPCON. That stands for Radar Approach Control. This facility ensures the security and readiness of the military and both civilian flights as well, and operations around the clock by managing the airspace up to 60 nautical miles in radius and from ground to 20,000 feet in altitude. So they basically manage the safety of the skies for both operations here, military and civilian. Assist. They have an what's called an assist controller as well, and an approach controller. And the approach controller, they will be talking to the aircraft, and the assist controller is writing down the altitude and the course of the flight. So behind those 15-degree angled tinted windows to stop the glare, the radar technology manages designated airspace, like we said, up to around sort of a 60 nautical mile radius. They coordinate with multiple host nation command and control agencies across this East Anglia region, and the arrangement supports the daily flight operations of the 48th Fighter Wing, the 100th Air Refuelling Wing and the 352nd Special Operations Wing, because the Lakenheath Tower, RAPCON, they manage both Lakenheath and RAF Mildenhall, as Mildenhall is a 24-hour base. Now that's not to say there's no one actually in Mildenhall Tower. There is. They deal with the ground communications, the operations, the startups, that kind of thing on a more ground assist level. So there'll be a collaboration between RAPCON teams and pilots, and particularly during adverse weather as well, which we've seen many a times, and that's also preventing conflicts in airspace. So the RAPCON will also take care of aircraft that are actually heading towards each other and actually avoid anything from happening, any conflicts like that. So the team facilitates the safe entry and exit from designated airspaces, assist with practice and approaches, PFOs, support the execution of fighter maneuvers and other aerial activities vital for training missions, NATO pilot integration, and a real-world mission operations as well. They take care of that too, especially if a pilot is requesting a unrestricted climb or a quick climb. This again needs a bit of extra care and work with Tower, because they need to make sure that the unrestricted climb, that the airspace is clear, there's no one in the way, and will inform the pilot of how high to climb on the unrestricted climb, due to the fact that they've got an unrestricted climb rate aircraft. So fantastic stuff from them, and in addition to the responsibilities as well, they assist with the civilian air traffic. When you've got a new air traffic controller at RAPCON, they will obviously familiarise themselves with the airspace, find out what aircraft, because it's really important to find out what aircraft are actually here. For example, if just saying that if you take a Coningsby Tower to, let's say, Marham, well, Marham, they've got F-35Bs. If the pilot asks for a vertical takeoff or a short takeoff, you know, that's probably going to be essential for the air traffic controller to know about that. So it does help. Air traffic controllers also go undergo like monthly proficiency tests as well. They do simulator training as well. They require constant training, and you know, whatever skill level you are, it is always essential that you keep training, because you know, we've always said a good pilot is always training. So it works the same for air traffic controllers as well. And of course, one lovely video that I watched is an F-15 pilot, I think it was, I'm not too sure, but it was coming from America to land here. And in the video it was quite touching, because it said that you know you're home because you hear the American accent. I think that's such a nice, it was such a lovely video that I watched. I thought that was really good. Here we go. F-15 Sam, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Available, the E version is available in the family version. That's a two-seater. We'll have a pilot, of course, and what's called a weapons systems operator, WSO, or WISO as is the nickname. It is a dual-controlled aircraft. I would imagine if the pilot's not very well on long transit flights, the WISO can just take control for a little bit. Look at the large vertical stabilizers. Look at them. Twin tail configuration. Otherwise, if they just had a single one, it would be double that. Beautiful. Welcome to Ted Coningsby, live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. Suzanne Tilsner, you're welcome. Oi oi Davey. NG Neil Auto Art. Hello mate, have a fabulous break. I will do, thank you. Dave L, nice weather in North Devon, thank you very much. Keith Smith, thank you for your support, man. Tony Rivers, just finished work. Oh, bye. Yeah, thank you, bye. So here we go. Oh yeah. Mark Keynes, thank you very much, will do. Airborne Womble, oh yeah, they are absolutely stunning. Like I said, the legacy goes all the way back to 72. A product of keeping up with the Joneses, as they say. MiG-25 Foxbat, well, this is the answer. Well, today it is. Of course, going back to the days of the F-15A, amazing legacy. Amazing, isn't it? It's first flight of the F-15A, made in July 1972, and the first flight of the two-seater F-15B, which was formerly known as the TF-15A. And the trainer that was made first flight, F-15B, in July 73. The first Eagle F-15B delivered in November 1974, and in January of 1976, the very first Eagle destined for its combat squadron was delivered to the 555th. Also a single-seater F-15C and a two-seater F-15D models. They entered service in the Air Force Infantry in the beginning of 1979. And it followed the E model, which is this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Right. If we look at high up, at 12 o'clock high, we actually see two more F-35s close formation training. Find it in there. Let me just turn around here. F-15 strike equals just done. Getting ready for the levy. Look at this. That is. You can fit up to 6 aircraft on the EOR, that's end of runway. It's this area here. There are 2 either end of the runway, so you've got one here for 2-3 and another 2 at runway 05. Nice. Looks cool, doesn't it? Oh my word, look at this. Millions of them. Look at them. Oh yeah. So they use this one here. Look at this. Oh yeah. been more circuits than the Formula One Grand Prix today. It has been incredible. Two F-15s to go. More trouble in the sky. Here we go. It's a low one. Oh. A while ago, but there we go. As it makes up for tomorrow. Hello. Carry on like this, we'll end up on 85k by the look of it. Wow, we are very close to it now. Amazing. Don't forget, if you are tuned in and new and love this, and if you haven't done so already, first of all, please, we welcome you to and clear you to touch and go on that like button, and of course come join us. It is free to subscribe. It does help the channel indeed, and it'll be amazing if you can join us and be part of the 85,000 heading towards the 100k mark. You never know, it's going to be something else that, but yeah, do support us, and if you are subscribed, don't forget to, or if you just have, don't forget to marry that up with the notification bell button as well. got a bit of formation skills going on again. been an amazing day. It really has. What a way to go into a holiday, right? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? What a day we've had, and a right treat, and hope you've all enjoyed today. It's been an absolutely incredible day. Hope you've enjoyed the thrust that's been happening. The flying skills, PFOs. We've had so many PFOs today, practice or precautionary or simulated flame outs, whichever you call it, however you call it, but of course they call them PFOs here at Lakenheath. I believe it's precautionary flame out, if I remember correctly from the manual, but never mind, no worries, it's all good. But we've seen lots of them, lots of, it looks like a lot of supervising as well, a lot of coaching potentially, but it's certainly been amazing. It looks like you've got a supervisor just making sure that the PFO is done correctly and well executed nicely. Lots of amazing flying, great stuff from the 48 Fighter Wing. Nicely done. Yeah, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? It's time to ride with the Mad Hatters, I think it is, the bowlers. Let's have a look. No, we got, oh, I don't know actually, we've got a bit of both here. But it could be one squadron just using different colour jets, not sure at this stage. But nevertheless, it's flown by the 492nd Fighter Squadron and the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. So all is good. Chu, how's it going? Airborne Womble, what up? Argan, El Toro, Davey, not Captain Baber. How you doing, Katie? Hope you're good. Airborne Womble, James S. Hope we're all good. Marco, Captain A. How's everyone doing? Hope we're all good. How's all our members doing? Hope we're all well. So it's all good. Mike Dudley, oi oi Johnny B. So I was going to go on those last set of F-15E Strike Eagles, but we'll hang on for a little bit longer, eh? Margot, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all well. So, Pratt & Whitney's F-100 PW229s Oh yes. And again, for those who don't understand how a jet engine works, here it is. Just really quickly, I'm tempting aircraft to come out now. Here we go. So, like a car, you need a mixture of air and fuel, and then something to ignite it, giving you that bang, that power, that thrust. So when the aircraft goes that way, that's thrust. A bit like a bird flapping the wings, except birds, instead of fuel, as in have gas, jet fuel, they eat mice and everything else that comes with it, but not for jet engines, not for aircraft. Okay, so basically you need air. Okay, you need air to mix in with the fuel, but the thing is we need to compress the air, we need to squeeze it, you see, because it's a way to get more air. How do you get more air without getting it? Well, the way to do it is to actually compress it. You squeeze it. Oh yes, I knew this would happen. So in a nutshell, the air goes in through these big fans. It goes for a low compressor. I've made this as a generic engine, low compressor. Basically you're squeezing the air, you're pressurizing it now, because it's going to go for a high compressor stage. Look at this, beautiful. And if you squeeze air, you're increasing its mass. With the same amount of air, you're squashing it. That's why it gets narrow. It goes through all these little blades, making it weave in, goes squeezing it in there now. Mixes in with the fuel. Hang on, we'll come back to that every time. Every time. There was a good chance for those that missed it earlier. And we're going to get a good example. You can get up to 22 nozzles of fuel there. Here we go. So we're going to see an example. The air's going in now and it's getting squeezed. Go on! I did get asked that question as well by one of our fans that said, why is it compressed air? Why do we use compressed air? Because it's because you increase its mass. It's a way to pressurize it by squeezing it under pressure. A bit like a balloon as you blow it up. Air going in, going through the first stage, the low compressor. Here we go. I doubt I'll be able to get this in, but yeah, so it goes for a low compressor, load of fans, some move, some don't. You get stator blades as well, stator vanes that don't. They weave the air and then it gets narrower and narrower. this is where you get into the high compressor stage. So different engines compress at different stages. So I think the F-15E Strike Eagle 32 times. So if it went in at 1 bar, it's now 32, and yet it's the same air. So when you blow into a balloon, it expands and it pressurizes. So now you are now mixing pressurized air, which makes it more explosive, which makes it more economical, because you had the same amount of air, but you've pressurized it. So you now go to the combustion stage. Now any air that's diverted here is bypassed. That's what's called a low bypass on a jet engine because of the bypass ratio. I think the Typhoon is 0.4. But anyway, this is a generic engine. So compressed air. Now it's in here are fuel nozzles that spray. They're evenly spaced out, so all the atoms are mixed evenly. It's like making a nice pancake recipe, do you know what I mean? So it mixes in with the compressed air, and then you've got the spark, like a spark plug, and bang, all right? Now this bang generates kinetic energy for these turbines. These are the turbines that are powered by the kinetic energy, which actually turns the shaft. So you've got a low and a high pressure compressor turbine. So the high pressure turbine powers the high pressure compressor, and the low pressure turbine powers the low pressure turbine. So it's like a chicken and the egg scenario. They both power each other. But this is a basic engine now. So that's what a jet engine, like a, I don't know, Boeing 747's engine, that is a standard jet engine, and that causes thrust, bang. But what about the afterburner, you say? Right, the afterburner is a little bit different. It doesn't mix in with the compressed air, which means it's not very economical, because it needs just the actual air that's already there. So it sprays all this fuel, doesn't really mix up with this lovely mixture of compressed air that you've just been doing over here, which is why it uses a lot more fuel, but it does generate, I don't know, up to 30 to 40% more power sometimes. So it gives you an extra 6,000 pounds of thrust as an example. 6,000 pounds of thrust as an example though. All right, because all engines are different. So there you go, you squeeze the air, it gets narrow, that's called high pressure when it gets to here, and that is compressed air now. You've actually multiplied it by whatever the compression ratio is on this engine. That is mixed in with the fuel, ignite it, bang, that bang turns these turbines, which powers this, and that's thrust. There you go, that is a basic thrust. If you want to see what these compressor blades look like, here it is. This is off a Buccaneer. This is just one of the compressor blades. And then the turbine, this is off a Tornado, one of the turbine stator vanes that go around all the way around. So these will go all the way around like a fan, basically like a giant propeller. But what this does, it actually channels the air to get narrower and narrower. And the more narrow it goes, the more pressurized it gets. Like I said, a bit like a balloon, where you're blowing it up to a point where it can't take any more. It's pressurized. Oh yeah. I'm not sure what he said. He said, "Hey Ted" or something. Oh, did he? Yeah. Oh my word. The engines are loud because of the sound of the air coming through it, the thrust. It's like loud air. It's like your vacuum cleaner. Even a vacuum cleaner can be quite loud, right? It's the turbines going round. The thrust is the air. Even if you blow into a mic, that's quite loud, isn't it? When you blow into a microphone, it's the same scenario. It's just the air that's loud. Here we go. And the engines are powerful. It's you know, that explosion of the air and fuel when it pushes out. It's loud. Very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears.
Right.
Good job, Ted.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rob Kennard, for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much.
You can't take a screwdriver to a sort of boat, can you?
And we are just about to finish up now for the week. I know, I feel a little bit sad. I feel gutted I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I gotta take a little break, I think.
Yeah.
I think it will do me good. And Rob Kennard, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, man. Thank you so much. Oh, Rob Kennard as well. Hope you and Claire and the Teds have a great holiday in my home county. Thank you very much, Rob. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy gifting 1 Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you. Ah, thank you. And Keith Smith as well with another Ted Coningsby membership gifted. Thank you so much for that. And wow, thank you all so much for amazing support.
Back in our day, you check them all to make sure you check.
Right then, that is us done. Alright, let's do this, Ted, before it turns into an 11-hour stream, which we've done before. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, wow, this is a very extremely short week, on a week that's got some amazing weather coming, but that means gonna have some lovely weather for our holiday, Ted, aren't it? Yeah. Well, it is quite sad for me to say that this is it for the week. Wow, it actually feels quite sad, really. I should be happy I'm going on holiday, but this is my pride. this is my passion. This is what I love doing. It really is. And believe me when I say it's really hard for me to say that I'm not streaming tomorrow. It really is extremely difficult to make that decision, because I am aviation in and out and through. I'm so into learning all the history, and I enjoy passing that information on to you, and it's just incredible feeling. But I'll be fine. I'll be okay. I'll be on my holidays, and I'll have a great time, and it's going to be really, really good. Plus, also, it's Claire Bear's 50th as well, so I will need to do something about that, of course. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's an absolute honour. Just before we go, just want to say, honestly, a massive love and thank you to the US Air Force of the 48th Fighter Wing, all roles, and I mean all roles. I won't mention just the one because there's so many. Of course, all of you, and you just heard you just heard earlier the love that's here on our channel, and we love what they do, and just amazing. And like I said, it's very easy to forget what they do, as in, like, this is quite a serious thing, you know. It's military training. They are there to train and do one thing: air superiority, right? But we love that, don't we? We love aircraft, we love what they do, but the channel is a lot more than that. The channel highlights and indicates all the crucial roles that are played, you know, even you know, like we mentioned tower, we mentioned there's so many roles I can talk about as well. The maintenance squadrons as well, the FGS and the AWCU for one. We mentioned RAPCON, the operations communications. You know, there's so many. There is so many you can go. You know, even down to like the regiment side of things. So as in the security forces as well for this. And I'm now mentioning roles, aren't I? Because I'm going to miss one out. Ladies, gents and teddy bears. So thank you to all our viewers, thank you, and just enjoy the week. And like I said, we've got videos coming on daily as usual. So as sad as it is for me to announce that I am now finished for the week, and I'll be back, I'm planning on next Tuesday, all right? So I'm taking a whole week off. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So, for the last time for the week live, it's see you soon. Wish you well.
See you next time. Yeah. Hello.
Hi mate, you're Nikos, yeah, you doing alright?
Yeah.
Good.
I heard you talking about flowbacks. You caught a big, was it here you caught one about 2 weeks ago? Flowback?
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
5 Golf India, Brian Stone,